Okay. Let's go look for it. So, did they mark anything on my map? They didn't mark anything on my map, so, okay. What I know is that there's a ruin, and then it's to the east of that, so I'm just gonna go straight north, and, yeah, see, look, there's the ruins, right there. So, ruins, tomb, probably straight this way. 2 trees on the mountainside, so, yeah, I can find it, easy enough. Actually, that might be it right there. Is that gonna be it? Man, all the chat, like I'm trying to catch up to it. I look away for a couple seconds and ooh, it speeds on by. It's the main, yeah. I don't know, you know, it'd be interesting if Dwemer were a playable race. Like, come on, make them a playable race and just kind of. But I guess, you know what? In order to do that, they would have to make the game set like way back in the past. Which, yeah, why not? Make a game set like when the Dwemer were still around. Why not? This is the wrong ancestral tomb. The one they want me to go to is the Narano ancestral tomb. Oh, there's more monsters. But yeah, so like when it comes to the plot of just Elder Scrolls games in general, I hate to say it, I really do hate to say it, but I feel like, okay, some of the more interesting plots in Elder Scrolls games are the side plots, the ones that aren't really part of the main thing. And like when it comes to main plots in the games, I feel like most of the main plots they're about as generic fantasy as it gets, and I'm not dissing or down-talking them, but I'm just saying it's very, they keep things very open and very kind of vague, and there's not really a whole lot of over interesting plot going on with the main plots. But I find that these side plots, like the side quests going on, well, okay, here's a great example. In Skyrim, the main plot of Skyrim, I found that to be so boring, I just didn't really do anything with it. But then, they you know, expansions, and that big, I forget even what it was called, but, Dawnguard? Yeah, the vampire and werewolf kind of expansion. I found more interesting plots and characters with that than I did with the main game's plot. And that's kind of par for the course when it comes to Elder Scrolls games. So, yeah, things like what happened to the Dwemer, that would be an interesting thing to explore in a whole game. But, I don't know, it's like if it was the main plot, suddenly it would become uninteresting. Oh god, these things. Why do they have nipple rings? And not even 2, just 1. Let me use a standard, let me use a fatigue restore and a health restore. Oh, these things don't like, yeah, they don't like being staggered. Oh, let me pop another restore health. Oh. Oh, there goes my weapon. There goes my weapon. Oh, hey, look, I should meditate on what I've learned. Apparently I learned a whole lot getting kicked in the face by an ogre. Apparently you learn a whole lot by doing that. By being floored on your ass by this giant thing. And, okay, I see the question over there. I've actually never done the main plot of Morrowind before. I've played the hell out of Morrowind, but I've never done the main plot, and I've never done the expansion content. Mostly because when I played the hell out of this game, I didn't even know about the expansions. Like, how could I have? How could I have known? summon up a Bone Walker. Doesn't have to be a good Bone Walker, just a Bone Walker. Just something to fight for me. I'm just getting floored constantly. There we go, he's getting some debuffs. God damn, these things ugly. Terrible, terrible ugly. Oh man. Yeah, those things, like, they like to knock you on your ass constantly. Also, hold on, let me get my level up real quick. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, who exactly thought that, you know, they don't just need nipple rings, they just need one. Just one. That's all. Just one. Let's go for agility. I haven't really been making very good use of my agility kind of stuff, so why not? So yeah, I got some more intelligence, which is more magic. Hey, Spencer. Ah, giant rats. Rats of unusual size. I love fighting. I love fighting giant rats. It's what makes me feel good in RPGs. So let's see, where am I going? Oh wow, I've already been there. Yeah, look at that. I've already been to the Nerano Ancestral Tomb. It's already on my map. Huh. Also, is that a golden saint? Is that a golden saint right there? That looks like a golden saint to me. I think there's a golden saint just kind of chilling out in the open. And yeah, when it comes to me and how I play Elder Scrolls games, so, okay. So let me fill you in on how I play games in general when I'm not streaming. Because I do play games a little differently when I stream. When I stream, I try to make things interesting. I try to stick to some kind of plan and plot, right? When I play games on my own, Elder Scrolls games especially, I just dick around. I just kind of wander around and I just immerse myself in the game. And that involves doing lots of things that are probably boring to most people. But that's how I play games when no one's watching, when no one's looking. That's how I play my video games. Okay, let's go with a greater Bone Walker. Yeah, that is a golden saint. I wanna catch that golden saint. Gotta catch them all. Gotta catch all the souls, right? There we go. Come on. Alright, let's get in there. Get in there and beat him to death. Got it. Okay, see, look, they just, hold on. Yeah, they kind of... They, like, dispelled the effect. They somehow dispelled the, soul trap effect that I put on them. I gotta make sure that it stays on. There we go. Nice. Nice. Got a golden saint soul. I don't know what I'll do with it just yet, but I got it. And that makes me happy. Ooh, a Drew shield. It's got an armor rating of 89. Not as good as the Indoril shield. My shield is better. But I will take the Daedric dagger. I can sell it. Man, I've always loved the soul trap mechanic. I've always loved the mechanic of just trapping monsters and people's souls in gems to, to enchant things or to recharge enchantments. I don't know, I've always liked that concept. But maybe it's because in D&D, for instance, I'd usually go with something like a necromancer, so it kind of feeds into my love of necromancy. Except, you know, they never let you be a necromancer in an Elder Scrolls game. Like, necromancers exist in the Elder Scrolls, but they never let you actually be a necromancer, which is a shame. It really is. It's a terrible shame. Oh man, gotta catch all the boss souls. Well, I caught one boss soul a while back, but but I used it up already. I intend on using them. Okay, this golden saint soul. I intend on using that. So let me take a look. My gauntlet, my magic gauntlet. I love the effect on it. Yeah, that's doing okay. So my main problem right now with when it comes to souls and enchanting, I only have 48 enchant. I really need to work on that, and I want to find some kind of trainer that will just train me up for free, or not for free, but I've got all this gold, so I'd rather not try to level up by actually enchanting. Okay, let's get down in there. Oh, combat. Combat starts right off the bat. Let me summon up the good mace. Alright, this mace lasts for more than 3 minutes. Oh, I'm over encumbered. Thanks for that. Thanks for that. So yeah, greater bone walkers, they love to debuff your strength. They just love to do that. And to Motorhead, like necromancy, I mean, I don't think you can actually be a necromancer in Skyrim. I don't remember ever getting any like specific necromancy spells in that game. And you can certainly never call yourself a necromancer. Oh yeah, yeah. Azura Star. Azura Star, like, especially if you're a mage, Azura Star is one of the better items in any Elder Scrolls game. It makes a lot of appearances. And yeah, it's basically a reusable Grand Soul Gem. So you can just stuff Grand Souls in it, and you can reuse it as much as you want. The only thing is I don't believe I can stuff people into it. I might be wrong. I'll have to test that out. I know that in Skyrim, you can make it like a black soul gem, and it will, you can stuff people into it, and that's actually the way to go. Like, the way to go in Skyrim with Azura Star is to get the version of it that is a black soul gem, because killing people is a lot easier than, like, especially early on, killing people is a lot easier than killing, high-end Atronachs and things like that. Okay, I'm just gonna get my magic back. I'm an Atronach, so this is how I gotta do it. See, look at that, look, he cast a spell on me, and I just absorb it. There we go. Let me put my mace back on. Gonna do it again. There we go. Awesome. And I just kill it, and we're done. So now that I have a bunch of magic and I've got a mace that's gonna last for a while, Night Eye 2. So now I don't have to worry about not being able to see in the dark. Yeah, that's there are some fun spells in Skyrim, but I don't know, I wasn't really feeling the magic in that for the most part. Although, so a complete aside, this has nothing to do with Elder Scrolls or anything of the like, but, so one RPG, because you know how I love the necromancy, so one RPG that I really liked, and I really, really liked its magic system, it was a game called Arcanum, and I know it was kind of a steampunk magic game, but Arcanum, it had a really good system for spells. And so in that game, there were like different, they divided the magic up into schools, and there's like 5 spells in each school, but there was a ton of different schools. And what I liked about magic in that one, like, there was like a life and death magic, so you could be a necromancer if you wanted to. And one of the most fun spells in that game, so you can resurrect NPCs in that game, but something else you can do is you can basically like so when you've killed someone, you can just rip their soul back from beyond the veil and force it into their body and make them talk. Like, you're not resurrecting them, you're just basically stuffing their soul back in their body to make them talk to you, so you can get information. Like, the whole point of the spell is to get information out of people, And it's a great necromancy spell because like when you use it, you feel like a complete dirtbag. Because guess what? Like the first thing that happens when you shove someone's soul back inside of them is they're like, "Oh God, the pain! Send me back! Send me back!" And you're trying to interrogate them while they're just losing their shit. It's great. But yeah, that game does a good job of making you feel like a dirtbag when you go into necromancy. All right, let me use my open spell. I know I've got lockpicks, but I also have an open spell, so why not? Okay. An extravagant ring, I'll take it. I'm just taking those for enchanting. Just some things for later. Just some things for later. Oh, hey, a ghost. Alright, oh, hold on, look at that, he just charges straight at me. Just bam, right at me. How tough is he? Okay, he's actually kind of tough, so, let me go ahead and, let me summon up a Frost Staff. No, Frost Atronach, that's not going to do the job. Greater Bone Walker, that's what you want to use here. So, Greater Bone Walker, and I'm gonna Hearth Heal myself so I have enough points. And let's get back in there. And, well, hold on, before I do that, before I get back in there, let me just check the chat. Hey nerd, I'm doing great today. Doing great. Just trying to catch up on the chat. I always look over there and, I'm still taking damage. I've got like some kind of poison on me. I'm not gonna let it get me down though. Let's get in there. Oh, hey there. Come on, Bone Walker, just hit him. Just, come on, Bone Walker. Don't stand in the doorway, Bone Walker. What are you doing? Get over here. Bone Walker? Okay, let's, yeah. See, look at that. The pathfinding in this game, usually it's okay, it's fine. But sometimes it just doesn't work. Sometimes everything just goes to shit. So yeah, the Bone Walker is debuffing the hell out of him. And, man, this guy has a lot of hit points. So is that the big vampire? Is that the head vampire? That the guy we have to... Yep, that's Calvario. That would be Calvario. He's got a nice shirt on him. It's an expensive one. Vampire dust. I'll take that. And my character's immune to diseases and all that, so my character cannot become a vampire at this point. Plot reasons. Well, you know... Okay. So... this brings up another good point. It's like another good RPG point. So in most games where there's like spells or items to cure poison or whatever, if the poison is not permanent, like if poison isn't a permanent thing that is always on and you're just gonna die eventually from it, I just don't heal it. What I prefer to do is I prefer to just use a regular heal spell or some kind of regenerative spell. And I do that, right? Like I basically just pop health potions or whatever to kind of, you know, to offset the poison. That is assuming that the poison is not a permanent effect. Also, I'm paralyzed. I opened that trap and it just paralyzed me. A single gold coin. So, anything good over here? Anything good? Not really. Not really anything good over there. So, yeah, that's all I had to do in here. I have, yeah, I've killed all the vampires. Well, the one vampire that was in here. Yeah, I guess I'm the Nerevarine now, as far as this tribe is concerned. So, let's go back south. And let me claim my title. Let me quick save too, just in case. I always quick save because I always feel like something's gonna go wrong. Well, you know, like, this character's a mage, but I gotta say is that most of the time, it's just easier. It's just easier to summon up a bound mace and just go to town. And the reason is because my character's a Nord. my character is a Nord, so I started the game with really high strength, and my strength now is up to 84. So look, most of the time it's just more practical for me to, you know, conjure up a mace and just beat someone over the head than it is to use proper magic. Interesting. So they'll affect even with the immunity. Didn't know. But I haven't contracted it. I'm pretty sure that by now I would have contracted some kind of disease if I could. I bet they're gonna try to attack me, aren't they? Let me get my mace ready. Just in case. Just in case. Oh look, it's another ogre. I saw him up there. Oh, the one red debuff, that's stunted magicka. That's because, you know, it's because my character's an Atronach. It's just, like, I'm always gonna have that. I am always going to have the stunted magicka effect. And what that does is it makes it so that I can't regenerate, or not regenerate, but I can't recover magic by resting. That's what that means. And it's just a consequence of being an Atronach. But, you know, it's not a problem because I get all my magic from, you know, I summon up a pet, I have it cast spells on me, and my magic is back to full. It's pretty awesome. I really like the Atronach in this game. Which reminds me, I tried to go Atronach in Oblivion, and it didn't really work out so well. Like in Oblivion, the magical returns that you get from, you know, like you summon up a pet and you have it cast spells on you, the returns are not nearly as good as the returns in Morrowind. Like in Morrowind, I can summon up an Ancestor Ghost, which is like one of the easiest things to summon, and like one spell can refill like half my magic bar. It's pretty awesome like that. You don't really get that in Oblivion, so I was already disappointed right out of the box with that game. The fortify speed and athletics. You know, I really should be making better use of those. I really should. But I think the reason I don't exploit that too often is because it's because of how my magic works. You know, like since I can't just rest to get my magic back, I don't really very often use acrobatic speed spells and all that to, you know, to get from point A to point B. I don't really do that very often because once I get to my destination, I'm gonna have to summon up a pet, do the whole song and dance of, you know, punching it in the face and getting it to regenerate me, and that's a hassle. So I just, you know, just do it like normal. Okay, so I've killed Calvario. Yeah, I am the Nerevarine. So you killed the vampire Calvario. It's customary for one seeking an honor from the Ashkan to offer the Ashkan a generous gift as a mark of respect. So he will do the great favor of naming the gift he wishes to receive. Oh my god, a highborn Telvanni bride. A pretty one, plump, with big hips, to bring many sons. Oh god. Well, you know, my character is the Archmagister of the Telvanni, so I guess I can hook him up. I guess I can command someone to do it, right? So, okay, I should visit the highborn Telvanni lords and inform them. Okay. Would do the honor of making their daughters... Okay. Consider carefully the many daughters offered, and choose the finest. Okay, so I should take counsel with Sonamu Zabamat and see what he likes. So, okay. A plump one. A very plump Telvanni bride. Okay. Let's talk to the wise woman. Now, which one is going to be the wise woman's hut? I assume this one, because it's got like a fancy... It's got a nice little rug outside of it, so I assume it's, you know, this is the place.
Outlander.
Okay. So, counsel. So he wants a Telvanni bride. Oh, she has a plan. So go to their friend Saville Emaine, slave mistress of the festival slave market in Telarune. And tell her you need a pretty Dunmer slave to pose as a Telvanni lady. So then they'll tell me what clothes to buy, and, okay. So then escort the pretty slave to the camp. Alright. So the festival slave market in Telarune. Okay. Well, I can get there. Sounds like a plan. Well, you know, it's like, look, it's, you know, we're the hero of Morrowind, so of course, let's get involved in the slave trade. But I am kind of the Archmagister of the Telvanni, so I mean, I kind of already run the slave trade in Morrowind, kind of. So, Telarune, I don't think I've... Yeah, it's over here. I haven't really gone there yet, haven't really done anything with it. But let's see, I did a little quick save, and let's see if we can divine intervention our way over there. Do I wanna have this place marked? I don't know. No, I think we can make it back here okay. So, divine intervention. Failed. Okay, let's rest until we have the magic for it, or the fatigue. Divine intervention. Yeah, those ogres, you know, they're looking for love too. Alright, here we are. We're very close to Sadrith Mora, so I'm gonna go ahead and use my Hop Toad. Ooh, yeah, look at that. It kinda... Man, my character's acrobatics is terrible. Let's jump over. There we go. Yeah, see, those acrobatics and speed spells, they're pretty good. They just cost a lot of magic. Now, the way around that would be to make a bunch of enchanted items that kind of boost this for me. In due time. I have to get my enchanting skill up. I'm not very good at that kind of thing. So I'm going to take the boat to Telarune, and once I get there, then I'm going to advance time to daylight, because I can't see anything. I really do love the ambient effects. This overhaul really does a good job of kind of making Morrowind pop visually. You know, like, I mean, just look around, like the light fog, the water ripples, the shadow. I mean, look, this is all great. The problem is you really can't see anything, and on the stream, you really probably can't see much of anything. So, alright, now wait, which one's closer? Which one's closer to Telarune? Wait, Telarune is right over here. It's right over here. I mean, like, I could literally just I could just walk across the water. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm not gonna mess with the boats. I'm just gonna walk straight to Telarune. I mean, it's so close, if it wasn't foggy, I'd be able to see it. So, let's use water walking. There we go. Very smooth. So, Telarune, it's right over here. If I could see it through the fog, I'd be looking right at it. Man, water walking, it's a fun spell. It really is. It's a very specific kind of spell, and you don't really see, like, super specific utility spells like that too often in video games. Gotta make sure I'm not going past it. So, Telarune should be right here. There we go. There's the giant mushroom. So what I'm looking for is the slave market. I gotta find that. I wonder, when did I ever go here before? Wait, this might have been, yeah, this might have been where I went to kill the old Archmagister. I kind of forget where he was. But we're in town now, and we gotta find that slave market. I don't have any idea where it would be. I'm assuming that it would require a large building, or maybe it's outside. Not too sure. That looks big enough. Okay, now who am I supposed to be looking for? I'm looking for Seville Emain. Okay, is this it? Yeah, this is it. Okay, so, something special. Something special. Yeah, I need a slave to pose as a highborn Telvanni lady. So they do have the slave that I want, okay. Falura Lervu. Alright. But first, you must get an exquisite shirt, an exquisite skirt, and exquisite shoes. So not just expensive, but exquisite. To get these, yeah, okay, go get these exquisite clothes. Do they know where I can get them? So the clother has some very nice things. Okay. Alright, so we'll try the clothier. So we need an exquisite shirt, skirt, and shoes. Now, I think I might have some of those already. So, let's take a look. Although exquisite, that, do I have the shoes? Maybe the shoes. I've got so many... No, I have extravagant. I guess extravagant isn't good enough, so... Yeah, let's look for the exquisite. Oh, where's that clothier? And I really do like the aesthetic of the Telvanni villages, but they're really not laid out very well. I mean, whenever you want to find something, you really have to kind of wander around and get lost a little bit, just looking for all the mushrooms. Like, which one's the right mushroom? I don't know. Let me take a look here. So the clothier, got the living quarters, got the enchanter. I don't know where the clothier is. There's a trader. That's nice. But I don't see a clothier. I wonder if maybe they're in a different area. Like they're not here, they're somewhere else. That's the enchanter. I have a feeling they're not going to be up in the tower. I don't think the tower is where they'd be. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. But maybe to the north there might be something. Let me see if I can get down safely. Okay. I guess my character has better acrobatics than I thought. Well, yeah, they stand out. That's the thing. The towns, like the mushroom towns, and a lot of the architecture in Morrowind, it stands out. It really does stand out. Unfortunately, it tends to be difficult to navigate. I mean, like, just look at that. You know, that's a lot to navigate. Did they say where this clothier was? Exquisite clothes. So you can get Telmora. Okay, I wasn't paying attention. I was not paying attention. So where's the boat? I don't see a boat or a silt strider, so I don't really know how to leave this place. Let's take a look around. Where's the boat? I don't see one. I don't see a boat anywhere. I need a boat, damn it. Or a silt strider. A silt strider would be acceptable. But I'm not seeing either one anywhere. Maybe I'm not looking in the right place. Maybe I'm not looking hard enough. But yeah, there's no boat. There's no boat over here. Let's look around the whole island. Maybe I missed it somewhere. I know, walking on water again. I don't want to walk all the way to... Okay, look, Telmora. Telmora is all the way up here. I would really rather not water walk. Well, I guess I could water walk back here and then go up to Telmora, but I swear I swear there's another way to get there. I swear that there is a boat or a silt strider that connects to this island. I swear. I mean, I know I saw one before. Maybe it was all in my head, I don't know, but, no, wait, hold on, here we go. Yeah, see, there's a boat. I knew it. I knew there was a boat. It's just kinda hard to find. Man, I like the fog effect. I really do like the fog effect going on right now. But, it makes it hard to, you know, you can't really see what's around you. Which, I know, right? That's how fog works, Double. That's how that works. Okay, tell more. Let's go. So I require only the finest clothes, only the most exquisite clothing. So I gotta find one. And also, I like these peddlers. They're part of the MCA mod. You know, it adds NPCs all over the place. Oh, come on, just let me walk past. And they don't, like those peddlers, they don't really have much money. Only like 200 gold. But it's nice if you just need somebody to sell to. And there's also merchants as well. An apothecary, we have a smith. Lower tower, upper tower, lower okay. Well, I'll have to do some looking around. So where is this fine clothier? Got an apothecary. Got a smith. Oh, maybe to the south. Maybe there's something over here? I don't know. Yeah, you know, strategic fog. You know, fog, when used strategically in just the right way, it can be a good thing. It can be a really good thing. It can really make, the atmosphere. It can set the tone. It can also be a real annoyance and sort of an obstacle. You know, a visual obstacle. Alright, here we go. Fine clothing. Let me quick save, because I quick save constantly and mostly out of habit, because I always feel like something's gonna go wrong.
My time is short, so get on with it.
Alright, let's, so we need exquisite shirt, skirt, and shoes. So what do they got for me? Okay, those are expensive. I need exquisite. There we go. Exquisite shoes. Only the best. Only the finest of fine shoes. And there we go, an exquisite shirt. How much are these anyway? You know, I think I might hold on to, like, I think I might buy a spare pair of these. Because so what I want to do with this character, like, once I've kind of gotten everything I want out of leveling up medium armor, what I'd like to do is I would like to go, like, full clothing, but enchant it, like, put constant effect enchantments on all my clothing, and I'd like to try rolling with that. I'd like to see how far that gets me, right? And I'm assuming that it's not going to get me too far at all, but I'd like to try it. You know, just for fun, right? Just for fun. So I need an exquisite skirt. I'm gonna buy 2 of them. I'm buying a spare. Ooh, an exquisite amulet. I already have one of those. Exquisite rings. You know, we'll maybe do that later. I think I have some exquisite rings, don't I? No, I've got rings, but I don't know if I have one exquisite ring. Okay. Yeah, I'll save all that for later, and can I pay her in diamonds? I have a bunch of things. I have a whole bunch of items I could give to her. Let me see. I got the shadow shield. Okay, they don't buy armor. But I know I have some enchanted clothing I could maybe give to her. Yeah, the robe of the Hortator. I feel like I should keep that because plot. Okay, so I guess I don't really have anything that I could just give to her. So, let me see if I can bargain down a little bit. Oh, shrewd negotiators. Okay, so we've got our exquisite clothing. Oh yeah, why aren't I wearing a wizard robe on top of my armor? Well, wait, hold on. Can I do that and not, like, lose some of my armor? That's what I'm wondering. Can I do that and not lose anything out? So, like, I've got an extravagant robe right here. Like, can I just pop that over and not lose anything? Did that unequip anything? Let's take a look. Okay, that doesn't unequip anything, so yeah, I'll totally wear a robe over that. Yeah, let me take a look. Yeah, why not? Let's go with the extravagant robe. There we go. So yeah, I got a robe over that. So now I'm a mage. Now I'm a real mage, right? Well, sometimes not. Even pants and skirts. Yeah, I'll have to mess around and see how much I can stack. Like, how much of this junk can I stack? Also, I've got these travel-stained pants, which I'm just wearing those because they have the levitate.
Make it quick, Outlander.
Yeah, I'll mess around with it later. The main reason I don't do it is because I don't have any good enchantments, and I'm working on that. I'm working on the enchantments. All right, let's go back to Tel Arun. Okay, so from Tel Arun, we got all the exquisite clothing, and I'm gonna hand that over and get us a slave. Time to buy a slave. And enchantments, like, see, the thing is, what I want is I want constant effect enchantments. I want, wonder, can I go through here? Hey, where does this lead to? Just a tunnel? But yeah, so what I want is I want constant effect enchantments, like enchantments to, to boost up my maximum magic, things like that. That's what I want. And I'm not really at that point yet. I can't make my own enchantments like that yet. And I can't really, it costs so much gold to have an enchanter do it. That, and I can't, like, in order to make constant effect enchantments, I pretty much need to be able to summon golden saints, so that I can, summon a golden saint, and then soul trap it and, do like that. I don't really have the ability to do that yet. So, I mean, I can cast I have the spell, but I can't cast it yet. I don't have enough conjuration to even summon a golden saint yet. Let's see, where do I want to go again? I'm trying to think. Oh wait, I went right past it, didn't I? I went straight past it. Okay.
What was that?
Well, it's, the thing about constant effect is you have to have a soul. Basically, there's only like a few souls that will even allow you to do a constant effect. And yeah, you have to have like a golden saint soul or a winged twilight soul. Winged twilight might not even be enough. But yeah, it's, I'm not really there yet. Okay, let's, yeah, I've got all the exquisite clothing. Well, hold on, something special. So good, these clothes are perfect. Hold on to them. So you'll give them to her when you've bought her. I need a little more time to coach her to play the part. Okay, so we get a bottle of Telvanni bug musk perfume. Oh. Now, see, why couldn't she tell me that before I, Okay, so there's an apothecary right here. So it's, yeah. So, bug musk perfume. Yeah, it's a good thing there's an apothecary right here. Or, I'd be like, why, game? Why would you do this to me? Why would you send me there? And then send me back again? Like that? Why would you do that? Man, the thing about gold in this game, I mean, like, okay, like, look at some of the items I've got on me. I've got, like, hey, look at this. I've got weapons that they go for like 10,000 gold. I mean, I've got ridiculous things like that. But I can't really... Yeah, who can you sell them to? That's the thing. Who can you actually sell any of that to? No one. No one has that much gold. Okay, let's get some Telvanni Bug Musk. I'm guessing it's going to be magic? Telvanni Bug Musk. Wait, is there like a special perfume variant? Just making sure. Let's buy one of those. Okay, and how about I could really use some good restore magic potions. That's another thing I haven't really done any alchemy in this game ever. I just find it to be more of a hassle than anything else, so I just never do it. These cheap potions, that's not gonna cut it. I need more. I need better than that. And let me just go ahead and sell some things. I got a couple of things I can sell off. Let me sell one Daedra Heart. Okay.
Speak, traveler.
There we go. So I bought the Bug Musk, but I also made money on that deal. So let's go back, and let's see if I can get my slave now. There's one who can buy the full price. I don't know. Like, I've looked around. I haven't seen anyone that can buy, like... I mean, I had a sword that was worth, like, 95,000 gold. I eventually just sold it for 5,000. 5,000 is, like, the most I've seen anyone have. And, I just sold it for that. Because I couldn't find anyone. Alright, let's see. So, can I get my... Oh, hold on. So I've got the Bug Musk. Excellent. Okay. 1,200 drakes. Well, I guess I'll do it. Alright. So we've got the key to her cage. They removed the slave bracers. Alright. Okay, so I should give her all the presents, okay. Okay. So let's open up the cage. And let's give her the stuff. Okay, so, how do I give her the things? Okay, so how about those presents? There you look. She's all done up. Okay then. So let us travel together. Yep, accompany me to the camp. Okay. So yay, time to engage in the slave trade. Time to be a pimp. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. So the merchant that I did the 5,000 gold trade with, that was actually it was an MCA mod spawned merchant. Like, I think, so there's like these traveling merchants that spawn as part of the MCA mod, and they have about 5,000 gold each, which is like the most I've encountered so far. Okay, hold on, I need to get over here. So southwest. I don't want to lose her. I know all about losing NPCs in this game. Yeah, she doesn't look too plump, though. That's kind of the thing. She's not, I think the plumpness, she might not be thick enough for the chief. Alright, let's see. I don't want to lose her, so, like, if I have to go over some complex geometry, you know, she might get lost. But hopefully this isn't too complicated. Hopefully she can make it down a slight incline. Alright, she did it. just give her a golf clap. You know, your pathfinding didn't break. Awesome. Although I have to make sure I don't go too fast, because, you know, then she'll just wander off. And I don't want to travel, you know, a couple of miles and then find out that, oh, hey, she got left behind. Where's the boatmaster's over here? Okay, let's make sure she's following. Alright, let's travel. So let's travel to Vos. Yeah, let's go straight to Vos. There we go.
I'm waiting.
Now I gotta make sure she doesn't get killed as well. That's another thing, very important. I have to make sure that she does not get attacked by anything. I always get jumped by things when I'm wandering around. Okay. So, let's make a journey. And hold on, let me get my weapons up. Yeah, I gotta have that bound mace ready to go. And we are going right here, right? The Zainab. Yeah. Okay, so it's directly southwest. Directly. So, let's very carefully make the journey. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I've met him. Might have not. I don't think so. I kind of wish, like, so there's one thing. There's one thing that, well, there's a couple of things I think Skyrim did well. One of those things was, in Skyrim, there was like a bunch of perks that you could get, which would increase the amount of gold that merchants had to, you know, to pay you with. And that was like one of the best things in that game, was getting those perks so that merchants would just have a ton of gold to give you to, you know, for trade. Oh, look at that, look at that. She's getting in a fight. This is a bad thing. Like, she should not be getting in fights. Like, if I encounter any enemies, she should be running. She should just turn around and run, because this is basically a plot central character. And if she dies, like if she dies, that's it. I'm fucked. Oh, those are the Ashlanders, the hostile ones. I don't want to go over there. I want to go around their camp. I could fight them, but like I said, you know, fighting... I don't want to fight as much as possible while I have this NPC escort going on. Because I'm really worried she's gonna die. I'm really worried somebody's gonna take her out. That's also why I'm quick saving constantly, making sure I'm going the right way and all that. Make sure she doesn't get stuck on the rocks. Alright, alright. Okay, straight over here. And let's quick save. Again, in case something goes wrong. I'm really worrying that somehow she's gonna die in, you know, like just in the next few seconds, she'll somehow die. She's still following? Yeah, okay. Man, I've played so many old PC games, I'm constantly worried that something's gonna go wrong, that something's gonna fuck up, right? Something is gonna break, and it's gonna ruin everything. I am always worried about that, just all the time. Here we go. She's still following? Good. So, I've got a present. I've got a fresh slave, one fresh slave, and now we gotta, you know, ascend to our role as the Nerevarine pimp. Oh wow, that was fast. Didn't even let me get in there. So yeah, she's there safely. Yeah, that's your bridegroom. He's very distinguished looking. Okay. Okay, awesome. So, there's your bride. I love it. It's like, though she is not so generous in the hips as I would like. I know, everybody likes big asses, but you have to settle. Okay, so, Okay, so am I the Nerevarine now? Yay, I'm the Nerevarine. And oh my god. I got the Thong of Zainab. The Thong of Zainab. Where's that in my inventory? I don't even know what I'm looking at. But it's the Thong of Zainab. I guess I will hold on to that. So we're done here, right? Let's take a look. Okay. Yeah, I am the Nerevarine of this tribe. So the only tribe left, the only one that we still have to impress is over here. The hold on. Yeah, the Araben I don't know. I don't even know words. I don't know how to make them, but they're right over here. And that's the last tribe that I have to impress. So let's go ahead and cast Divine Intervention. Hold on. Divine Intervention, let's do it! Alright. Later, Sam. So, I'm over here at Wolverine Hall. So how do I want to go to get here? Wait, not there, here. So Telfir is it's right there. But I'm wondering. Quickest route. Oh, look at this. The quickest route would be my Telvanni mushroom fortress. Well, don't you wish you'd kept that marked, don't you? Don't you wish you'd kept it marked? Nah, too late now. Too late now. Although, wait, actually, this is something I'd really like to ask. So, if you have multiple mark spells, like, you know, you have the mark and the recall spell. So, if I have multiple mark spells, does that allow me to have multiple recall points? I would imagine not, because... Yeah, I would imagine not, because, there's only one recall spell, and, you know, it just recalls you. So I would imagine it doesn't work like that. I was kind of thinking maybe I could have multiple mark points, but I guess not. That'd be too good. So we're gonna have to walk to the southwest. We're gonna have to water walk. Alright, water walking. Man, my inventory's getting a little bit full. Just a little bit. Okay, let me see if I can just kind of... There we go, get up on the ledge. And we have to go directly to the southwest. So, yeah, we have to go to the giant mushroom, and then we have to keep going and go past the giant mushroom. Adventure of the grandest sort. Ah, man, this is gonna be a long one. This is gonna be a lot of hoofing it across the ocean to get to my destination. And once I'm across the ocean, then I have to go inland a little ways. So we're gonna be here for a bit. Oh, but you know, I have to say, you know, this game, it has a couple of teleports and things like that, but for the most part, there's not really, you know, there's no real fast travel. And I gotta say, it's never really gotten me down. I guess I've never really felt like I needed it. You know, I've always felt like there's some way to get to my destination relatively quickly. You know, even if I have to walk there myself, because the game gives you a lot of options for getting around quickly. You know, it gives you lots of spells to boost your speed or your acrobatics. Like every now and then I'll hop toad to my destination. You know, like if I have to cross the ocean, I can use water walking. I've never really felt like the game... I've never really felt like I've been screwed over by the game as far as, you know, it telling me to go to one place and then go to another place, and you know, I've never felt like it's wasted too much of my time. But oddly enough, when I play games like, say, okay, like, for instance, Skyrim, and, you know, you don't, like, you mod it or just don't play with fast travel, god damn is it a slog. And then I really encountered this a lot, not in an Elder Scrolls game, but in a Fallout game, in Fallout 4. In Fallout 4, you know, they have that survival mode where, in addition to a lot of difficulty changes and mechanic changes, they make it so that you can no longer fast travel. And so in that game, when you play in that mode, it's hell. Like, I feel like the game is constantly wasting my time, and I feel like, I guess I kind of feel like that, you know, I'm constantly just going from point A to point B, and it's a long, like, it's a long time to get between point A and point B. And I think, you know, I think I kind of... I'm just checking the chat real quick. Yeah, you do miss things, but so, like, here's the thing. I feel like, you know, in Fallout 4 anyway, the game, like, it's not designed for walking around. It's really not. The way the game is designed from the ground up is it's designed for you to be able to fast travel to places that you've already been to. And you can tell because a lot of the quests just, they literally send you back and forth between places you've already been. And when you have to manually travel that distance, you feel it. And it just feels like the game's wasting your time. Oh god, got knocked down. Wait, what's happening to me? I can't move or do anything. Hold on, let's But yeah, I think a lot of that with, you know, a game like Fallout 4, I think a lot of that is, the game clearly wasn't designed with no fast travel in mind. So when, you know, you're walking around, there's no speed spells in Fallout 4, you know, there's no vehicles, there's no horses, there's nothing. So, like, in that game, there's literally no way to go faster than, you know, than the default run speed. So, yeah, I mean, it just feels like it wasn't designed for not having fast travel, which is kind of weird. Okay, let's, I wonder if I should eat a Daedra heart. It would give me magic. It would totally give me magic, but it might have some negative effects as well. So let's go standard restore, and then let's go with a cheap, no, not a cheap one, an exclusive restore magicka potion. And then I'm gonna go with a summon frost atronach. So I'm just gonna let my stats recover here. Just gonna let stats kind of pick up a bit. That guy's still over there? Yeah, he's still over there. Okay. Let's summon up an atronach. There we go. Get in there. Man, they're ugly. Oh, I'm taking damage, taking a lot of damage. Hold on, let me restore my health, because I don't want to go down here. I don't want this to be how my game ends. Oh god, they hit too hard. Like, they hit way too hard. They can almost two-shot me. I think next level, I think endurance is what I'm gonna have to be leveling up. I think I'm gonna have to level up endurance. You know, the Fallout games, all of them, I like them all for different reasons. I mean, the early ones, you know, they're good RPGs. They're just good RPGs. The later ones, they're more action games, but I still like them. Like, for what Fallout 4 is, I still really like it. And I liked Fallout 3 a lot, too. I'm one of those rare people that liked Fallout 3 more than Fallout New Vegas. I kind of like 3 better, just... It was the setting. Fallout 3 has a much better setting than New Vegas. For me, anyway. But maybe that's just like, you know, that's me being an East Coaster, right? Oh, hold on. There we go. Got that cliff racer. Okay, and the camp is somewhere right over here. I cannot see it, but it's right over here. But, okay, so what I like about the Fallout games in comparison to the Elder Scrolls games, what I like, and when I say, like, I'm comparing, like, Fallout 3 and 4 and New Vegas to Elder Scrolls games, because they're very similar. They have a lot of similarities. So what I like about the Fallout games is you never really hit that point that you do in an Elder Scrolls game. Like, in Elder Scrolls games, there is a certain point that you hit in which you are a walking god. You have crazy enchantments that make you nigh invincible, and, you know, you can basically do whatever you want. The world is yours. Your character will become so powerful that just about nothing can stop you. And, you know, that's kind of like it's a thing you want to achieve in an Elder Scrolls game. But because there's no magic in the Fallout games, you never hit that point. You never hit a point where you're a walking god. Like, you know, in Fallout 3, New Vegas, 4, whichever one, in all of them, you know, no matter how good equipment you have, no matter, like, how awesome you are with your weapons, if you're not careful, even a relatively trivial encounter can kill you quite easily. So you always have to, you know, you're never just a walking demigod, that you never hit that point, and I kind of like that.
Probably nothing. Where is that slave?
Yeah, that's, I think Byrne put it best. Like, New Vegas had lots of really good gameplay changes, but the setting in 3 was much better. It was a much better introduction. Like, for a lot of people, it was their introduction to the franchise. It's a lot better with that. Okay, so, Nerevarine. Okay, so I have to talk to other people first. So let me tell them I love it, nobody cares about that. You make us tired, go away. So maybe the wise woman. Well, see, this is kind of the thing, right? Like, so with Fallout 3, I actually really, I can relate to the setting because, like, you know, I can relate to, like, the capital wasteland because I'm relatively, I mean, I'm in the South, but I am relatively, I've been to DC, right? It's not that far away. And also being relatively close to DC, it's like, you know, anytime there's some kind of terror panic, it's like, oh shit, well, you know, time to kiss my ass goodbye because I'm getting nuked, right? But, yeah, so, like, I could kind of relate. I could kind of relate more to the setting than I could, with the New Vegas setting. West Coasters are strange. Too much desert. There's too much desert for me. I didn't like that giant desert setting. Alright, so let's see, here we go. The Wise Woman's Yurt. Oh, let me put my piece away. And I'm guessing that the Wise Woman is who will tell me about the prophecies. Okay, so I wish to be named. Oh, never. Okay, so they hate all Outlanders. They are proud and haughty. Will never suffer an Outlander to rule them. Okay, so if I wish to be the Nerevarine of this tribe, I have to kill Ulathpal and his supporters. So okay, so I need to kill them, and then I need to help make the peace-loving Gulakan our Ashkan. Okay. So, but before anything else can be done, you must first eliminate Ulathpal and his supporters. So that's Ulathpal and his war-loving. So, Ahaz, Ranabi, and Ashu Ahi. Okay. So this is not quite what I expected, but sure. Let's get to killing. Let's get to killing. Let me quick save. Alright, so he's got some medium armor on. That's Ahaz. That's not someone I have to kill, but I guess I'll be doing it anyway, right? Let me make sure that my health is good. Let me make sure my health is all good and that I'm not at any danger of just dying, right? So I wonder, these Daedra hearts, what if I eat them? If I eat a Daedra heart? Doesn't really do anything for me. It says it restores magic, but I'm not seeing it. Look, I never even noticed I've got a speed spell. Forgot I even had that. Okay, let's go ahead and you know what? I can summon up a Dwemer Animunculi. Why not? Right? Why not summon that up? Nice, look at that. I can just summon a Centurion. I don't know how that works, but that's pretty awesome. So I got everything that I need. Let's quick save. And, oh, look at that sneaky game. Sneaky game. My mace just unsummons on me right as I'm about to start swinging. You are stupid, Outlander. Well, time to murder you. Time to murder you. I'm not even sure I need that Centurion. Look, the Centurion's not even doing anything. It can't even... Its pathfinding is busted. Oh wait, there it goes. It's okay. So we've, there's a couple others. Yeah, so there's Ahaz, and there's Ranabi and Ashu Ahi. That's who we gotta kill. I guess that guy, I guess he's just gonna keep on drumming. I'll take the War Axe. I'll take that. I love it how this guy, he's just chilling. He's absolutely fine. He's got no problems. So let's find some of these other people. Ranabi. That's one. Ranabi. That was the one, right? Yeah, Ranabi Ashuahi. So, time to kill you. Alright, you're down. Do you have any good potions? Not really. Not really. So, Ashu Ahi. Where is he gonna be at? Here he is. Here's his house. So, yeah, you. Let's do it. My Centurion is still out. Still doing its thing. And I love that Centurion. I hope he's doing something. I can't really tell. So, yeah, that's all of them. That would be all of his followers. So, we've killed them all. And I do believe I'm good now to talk to the wise woman again. So, hold on. So, okay, yeah, now with them dead, we can consider the prophecies. So all I need to do is persuade Gulakan Han Amu to become the Ashkan. Okay. So he is not the material one who would shoot. Okay. He may be difficult to persuade. So Hanamu, okay. Let's go talk to him. I mean, I guess I could kill him too, right? I guess I could just kill everyone until we find someone who's going to be willing to name me the Nerevarine, right? So are you... No. Here you are, okay. So, let's give him a sack of money. Yeah, let's just give him a sack of money. And, yeah. So I'm gonna give him the axe and make a little speech. I don't need the axe. I don't need it. Okay, so he's gonna give it thought. So he'll consider naming me the Nerevarine. Name me the Nerevarine. Huh. So he said he'd consider it, but, Okay, let's go back over here. So, counsel. So if you have to hope to persuade him, you must find some way to give him strength, willpower, and intelligence. Strength, willpower, and intelligence. Okay, wait, hold on. Hold on a minute. So maybe some of the other guys that I killed, maybe some of them have, like, because, yeah, this guy's a mage, right? So he's got to have something good, right? He's got a robe. Maybe he's got something else on him. He has the Ember Hand. He's got a lot of things, actually. Yeah, this guy has a lot of things on him. I don't really know which one is what he wants. Maybe the Racer Beak? Maybe the Robe of the Wise? And there was another guy, so we have the one of strength, and that's probably wisdom. So what about, yeah, what about this guy? Maybe intelligence somewhere on him? The mountain spirit, that might be the one. Okay. Oh, I'm over encumbered. I've got too much crap. I'm carrying way too much crap on me. Okay, what can I drop? How about the Shadow Shield? I don't really need that. So, I've got a couple more symbols to give him. Hold on, not you. You. So give him the Robe of the Wise and make a little speech. Okay. Now, I gave him the Robe of the Wise, but he still doesn't want to be there. So I gotta give him something else. So I've given him a symbol of strength, wisdom, and then there's the intelligence one. Did this guy have anything else on him? Hold on, don't want to rest. What else you got? Just some common stuff. Yeah, he doesn't really have anything on him. Nothing of real value. Yeah, I still love this. I really love the idea of this guy just sitting there playing his drums while everyone's dead. Not even gonna clean out the dead bodies. Okay, Heart of Fire. That might be a little something. The Wind of Ahaz. That might be something. Okay. So yeah, let's see if any of these items are what he needs in order to be the one. Here we go. Yeah, give him that, make a little speech. So he's gonna be the Ashcan, he's gonna name me the Nerevarine. Alright. Okay, awesome. So, okay. So you must also go to the Wise Woman and get from her the seizing of the... Okay, an enchanted heirloom of the tribe. Okay, so let me go ahead and do that. But yeah, with this, like, we're going to be the Nerevarine of all the Ashlander tribes. Yeah, I'm the Nerevarine. But what about Council? No, they said they'd have something for me. Yeah, the seizing of a tribal heirloom. Okay, awesome. Let's take a look at our journal. So we've got an enchanted token. Alright. And hey, look, I got a journal update. I got another one. So, alright. I've been named the Nerevarine by all 4 tribes of the Vardenfall Ashlanders. Okay. So of the 7 visions of 7 trials of the Incarnate, I have now fulfilled the 5th trial. So now, all I need to do is complete the 4th trial, which is I need to be named the Hortator of all of the houses. And I'm the Hortator of one of the houses, so there's only 2 more to go, which is Hlelu and Red Doran. So I honestly forget where those 2... I forget where they're located. I forget where their capital is, as it were. But yeah, that's all I gotta do now. Also, what was the enchanted item? What kind of amazing enchanted item did I get? Oh, okay, it's telekinesis for 50 feet for 30 seconds on self. I guess that's okay. I guess that's kinda neat. The mountain spirit. I guess I can just kinda get rid of that, because I don't need that. I'll sell it. I'll sell it off to someone. Oh, let me use my hammers, and let me repair some of my gear. I'm assuming that my gear is getting a little broken, so... Yeah, my character's not so good at making repairs. Let me repair those boots. The cuirass. Oh, my hammer broke. Oh yeah, look at this. A lot of my gear is it's getting behind. Getting really behind. Let's repair the cuirass is the main thing. That's where a lot of my defense comes from. Oh, look at that. I'm just breaking those hammers. Okay, that's enough of that. That's enough breaking hammers for now. I've only got 2 more hammers to go, and I might need them if any one part breaks. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my, not recall, but I'm going to use divine intervention, I think. I think that'll take me to where I want to go. Well, hold on, maybe. This one might be the one I want to use. Let's see where it takes me. Let's just see where this goes, right? Just see where it goes. Okay, so it took me here to Molag Mar, and, Okay. Well, so the next trial gotta be the Hortator of the, there's 2 more houses that I gotta be the Hortator of. They a traveling merchant, a bard. I mean, I wanna like a loot. I wanna loot on my character's back. But anyway, let me quick save here. Okay, I've been at this for over 2 hours, about 2.5 hours almost. So what I think I'm gonna do is I think I'm gonna leave things off right here. Like, so for right now, I'm going to conclude Morrowind. And there was one other game I wanted to play tonight, and that is, of course, Might and Magic, Book 1. I really, really want to play that again, because I was actually starting to make progress. And I know, that's, when you mention that, when you mention the Might and Magic, that's when everyone jumps out the window. I understand. I know. But, yeah, I really want to play it some more, and actually get somewhere. So I'm gonna do a save. Just gonna save real quick on my main file. And yeah, we're done here. We are done with Morrowind. Till next time. Alright, and now I'm gonna close out of this, just kinda giving myself some space for when I chop this up. So, okay. Let's quit out of Morrowind. It's gonna crash. Morrowind crashes every time you quit out of it. Ooh, I think we got a hard Morrowind crash. Oh yeah, we got the good one. Yeah, we got a real good one. Yeah, Morrowind crashed in perhaps the hardest way it can. So, okay, Morrowind is down. let me get a little background graphic up while I change some things out. So it's going to be, consider this a 5-minute intermission if you want to get out now while you still can. I'm just going to be setting some things up to play Might and Magic, because it does require a little bit of setup. And once that's done, I'll just get right into it. So, okay, we're just going to switch the game out. And we're Might and Magic, Book 1. I'm trying to think, what was I doing? Well, I was trying to make progress. That's what I was trying to do. So, game is changed. Morrowind over. Morrowind over. And now let me get everything set up for the game, because there's a lot of setup. Let's see, I gotta get my graphics out, gotta get my background music, because you gotta have the background music. That's the thing. You have to have some background music. And I love that Ultima. Love that Ultima soundtrack. So I'm gonna have that going on in the background. And I'm gonna need, I'm gonna use the chat. I'm gonna bust the chat out for this. So let me get that ready. And let's see, just gonna change it. Yeah, no dark mode. So let's pop it out. And just set that aside. Alright. So any chat from here on out is gonna be on the stream once I switch the screen over. And now let's get the game going. Alright, Might and Magic, Book 1. Hopefully it's still muted, because the audio is... the only audio in the game is ear screeching. It is ear screechingly painful. Okay, that looks all good. And now I need my documents. So, yeah, you can't just play Might and Magic. You have to have your documents out. You have to have the clue book. Alright, let me get that resized. You gotta have the clue book. You gotta have the manual. You gotta have some notes. Like, notes are the most important part out of everything. You gotta have them notes. So let me just resize that a little bit. Okay. So I got my notes, I got my clue book, I got my manual, and the only thing left is the background noise. So let me get that set up. Okay, there we go. That nice Ultima soundtrack, the soothing sounds of Ultima. And let me get that all set up so I don't have to worry about it. Okay. Alright, just get everything set how I like it, and we're going to switch the screen over in 1 second. Alright, there we go. Everything is set up and good to go. Might and Magic. I'm gonna get started in a minute though. So gonna give it a minute. I'm gonna take a slight break in between games here, okay? Because I think last time I streamed for 7 hours and I took no break in between. Like, you know, not to get up for anything. So, no, I'll be right back, okay? I'm just gonna be right back, and then we'll jump into Might and Magic Book 1. Continue where we left off. But, I just need to refill my drink, and, brief break. Like 1 or 2 minutes, and we'll get started. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Don't panic. Don't panic. Oh, hey, yeah, I'm just, hold on. I'm just getting back from, I was taking a brief break in between games. So, no, I did not. I did not beat Shadowgate last night. I think I know what I have to do in Shadowgate next. I think I know what I have to do, but I have not beaten the game. I don't think I'm gonna do Shadowgate tonight, though. I think I'm only gonna do Might and Magic, because Might and Magic is a time-consuming game. Alright, just getting everything all set and ready to get in the mood. Get in the mood for Might and Magic. Man, I love this game. I really do. It might look like the most simple, nothing thing, but I love it. I can't help it. And I don't have nostalgia for this. See, I think this is the best way to, like, you know, pass the nostalgia. Like, is it, you know, do you really like the game, or is it just nostalgia? I think this is the way to kind of pass that test. I have no nostalgia for the Might and Magic franchise. I've played games like it, but I've never played Might and Magic before, like a couple, maybe like a few months ago. I played it for the first time. Like, I don't have nostalgia for it, and I love it. Even, I mean, look at it, right? But I still love it. Alright. So let me just, find a good point to get things started here. I'm chopping these videos up for the archive. So, alright. Might and Magic. Book 1. Secret of the Inner Sanctum. Let's jump into it, shall we? So, enter. Got two options here. Escape is what we want. Are you ready? I don't think you can ever be ready. You can never really be fully ready for Might and Magic. I don't think you can really... You can't prepare enough for it. So, where did I leave off? What was I doing the last time I was playing Might and Magic? Well, I'm not entirely sure what I was doing, but I was grinding. I was grinding encounters. I was trying to get gold. I was trying to make some sort of progress, to get to a point where I could, you know, do things and not get my ass beat. That's what I was trying to do. So let's go to town, and we got, man, I totally forgot. So the last time in the adventure, Sir Bingo, who was the group's archer, Sir Bingo got killed. He was taken out in battle. He went down bravely. We can maybe bring him back at a later date and time, but for right now, Sir Bingo is dead. And Meryl is the new archer. So let's just line everyone up. Let's put Lord Double in first, and then Mike the Knight second. And then, who do I want next? Let's go with Albert, the robber. And then Meryl, the archer. And then, who else? Do I want to put the mage first, or the cleric first? The cleric has more hit points, but the cleric is more useful to the party. I'll put Lambda in the back. I'll put them in the back. So party is full. Let's exit the inn. Here we go. It's a very familiar sight. So let me take a look at my stats. Okay, it looks like everyone is sort of half injured. And no one is really hurt too badly. And the cleric they have 3 out of 4 spell points, so they're doing okay. The cleric has some AC as well. That's nice. So let's see, how are we for gold? Let's take a look. How's the gold going? Okay, I've got 4 gold, and I'm gonna assume that 4 gold is like 4 gold each. I think everyone has 4 gold, right? Well, some of them have more. Some of them actually have more gold than that. Yeah, Albert has a lot of gold, actually. But we're not going to worry about that. We're going to just get into it. And before I start playing, I've got a bunch of cleric. I got like all the cleric and sorcerer spells for level 1. I've got them all ready to go. So I'm like, what I'm doing is, so right next to the game on my desktop, I've got a bunch of things. I have the clue book, the manual, I've got my notes, which is just like a WordPad file with a bunch of things that I need to know. And that's how I'm playing the game. You kind of have to play the game that way as well. So let's get into it. And what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be trying to get into fights. I want to get in a fight, and I want to basically, I want to get in fights with enemies that have gold, so that I can get some coins, get some equipment, get some food. That's the thing. We need food right now. The party is very low on food. So I know this is the most exciting thing ever. I am really curious, though, for those of you who are still around, because I know this kind of chases a lot of people off. So, I really am curious. I know why I'm here, okay? I know why I'm here. I'm here because I like this game. I'm not very good at it. I'm very inexperienced with it, but that's why I'm playing it. It interests me. Ooh, Slither Beast. Can I retreat? I know I'm looking to get into a fight, but Slither Beasts, they don't have money. Okay, I retreated successfully. Yeah, I'm only interested in fighting enemies that have gold. So, yeah, as I was saying, I wonder, why are you all here? Alright? See, I know why I'm here, but why are you here? Like, what do you get out of this? I'm curious. I'd really like to know. Also, so that maybe I can, if there's anything I can do to make it more exciting, because I know this is not a lot to look at, and it's not a lot to listen to either, because the game doesn't even have music. Like, by default, this game has no music, and the only music you're gonna get is the soundtrack, the Ultima MIDI music soundtrack that I picked to kind of go over this. That's really all you're gonna get. I don't see anything around there. Well, thanks. I'm still kind of working on the, I'm still working on all that public speaking, right? And also the audio, and oh man, it's a mess, but I guess that's a nice compliment. I appreciate it. I try to make things entertaining. That's kind of my first and foremost thing. Ooh, skeletons! Some skeletons, some spooky, scary skeletons. I do believe these guys... Okay, I don't know. Do skeletons have gold? I don't know. They're humanoid. They were human. So I guess I'll fight them. But before I fight, yeah, I guess if there's anything, like, so here's the thing with me. I've always liked a good story, I've always liked a good story. I might not be the best speaker, but I've always liked a good story, and I play tabletop. I'm a dungeon master, GM, storyteller, whatever system you're using. So you kind of get used to narrating when you do that sort of thing. Kind of. I don't consider myself the best speaker, because I don't really publicly speak a lot. Okay, let's attack. Combat. And also, hold on. I think this might be the first time we've encountered skeletons in the game. So, I guess let me give a little narration of what the players just encountered. If I can go into Dungeon Master mode here. As you walk the long, dark hallways of it's Sorpigal. Yeah, Sorpigal. The dank, dark hallways. By the faint light of your torch, you see some kind of shambling in the darkness. Some kind of clacking and jingling, and then suddenly skeletons, because, I don't know, the skeletons in this game, they don't really look all that interesting. But, the skeletons! What do? You attack. It's a little late, but every time I encounter an enemy for the first time, I'm like, you gotta give some kind of description. The game doesn't give you a whole lot to go on, because, I mean, the skeletons in this game, like, they're the most generic skeletons I've ever seen, but still. Let's have Meryl shoot. 13 points of damage, 1 down. Alright, Lambda of Delta, what do you got? Do you have any magic? Lambda has 3 points of magic, which is not... That's 3 spells. Let's go ahead. Okay, the first skeleton is wounded. I'm gonna go ahead and have Burn cast a blessing. That's gonna make everyone's accuracy go up. And I'm gonna have Lord Double attack. And, yeah, just attack. He missed. 1 point of damage, 5 point, 4 point, 4 points. Ouch. Yeah, they hit hard. Okay, Mike the Knight. 6 points of damage, skeleton down. 6 points of damage, wounded. Oh, Lambda. Lambda, your magic wasn't good enough. Okay, now who's injured? Albert is wounded, Lord Double is wounded. So let's go ahead and cast a healing spell on Lord Double. That'll give him... Yeah, look, his hit points are not great, but they're better than they were. And let's attack. He missed, of course. Okay, Albert, he got a hit. Okay, Albert is down. He's not dead, he's just unconscious. So, don't worry, he's not dead yet. So let's have Lambda cast a spell. Alright. Let's have Burn cast a healing spell on Albert. And now let's try to take these guys out. There's only 1 skeleton left. I don't think they can kill anyone. There we go. 41... Yeah, for defeating the monsters, each survivor receives 41 experience points. Now, before we move on, search. There we go. That's what I like to see. So, a leather sack. The spoils of war. So, a leather sack. Here's the thing about that. So, I know that you don't... Like, okay, when you see a leather sack, do you think, oh, that might be trapped? No, it's a fucking sack. How can you even trap that? But no, everything in this game is a potential trap. So let's try to detect it with magic. Let's use Lambda. No spell points, so that means, yeah, we can't do that. So let's try to find and remove the trap. Albert, please don't disappoint me. Oh right, each share is worth 6 gold. So everyone in the party just got 6 gold, and this is kind of a weird thing. So okay, look, if I go into my party, yeah, see, look, everyone had 4 gold before, now they have 10. See, like, everyone has 10 gold now? So, like, if you took all that gold and you scooped it up into one pile, it'd be like 60 gold. So, like, when it says, like, you know, everyone gets, like, 1 gold, that means you got 6 gold in total. Yeah, well, that's another thing, and it's kind of, man, people used to get on me for this all the time, but I've always been the type of person that thinks out loud, and, to other people that can come off like, oh god, he's crazy, you know, like, oh no, I'm gone schizophrenic, but, I've always found talking, like, just kind of speaking my thoughts out loud, I have always felt that it helps me to, yeah, it kind of helps me to think better when I say it out loud. It might be a little awkward, but it helps me. Okay, so let's go to the inn, and we're gonna rest. Alright, so if you wonder why I keep going back to the inn, I go back to the inn because you can die death comes from all corners in this game. Like, you can be walking down the street, and suddenly some crazy hard encounter just pops up and kills you. So, yeah, like, I am always prepared. I want to get straight to that inn. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna rest. And we're gonna rest here. No encounters, awesome. So yeah, that rest, that makes everyone's food go down. So everyone had 2 food before, now they only have 1 food. So, we've only got 1 more rest, and then we're kind of done. And I'm kind of worried about, like, okay, I'm gonna have to get more food. What am I gonna do, right? Like, what the fuck am I gonna have to do? So this game, and this is something I really like, this game makes you feel on edge all the time. And I know that seems weird. I know that, I mean, look at it. It doesn't look like anything. How can a game like this make you feel intense or on edge? Well, it's because I mean, look at my characters, and the first off, these characters can go down so easily. If a character dies, like if a character gets knocked unconscious and killed, it costs a lot of gold to bring them back. Gold I don't have, and so if somebody dies, they're basically out of the party. I have to kick them out, and I have to put a new character in. It's almost like having permadeath, almost. I mean, for right now, it's basically permadeath. And then look at my food. So if I want to rest and get my health and spell points back, it costs food. And if you run out of food, you can't rest, which means you're gonna die. And then if you die, so like if you die at any time, the game's over. You lose. There's no respawn. So I mean, this game is intense. It gets intense. And yeah, that's right, Bad Wild. It's all about the atmosphere. It's all about that atmosphere that it's, you know, some of it is the imagination even. It does make your imagination fill the blanks in. But I think this game does a good job of really getting you in there. Okay, combat. So we've encountered, oh god, they got to go first. So yeah, we encountered 2 snakes and 3 kobolds. Now, they got the initiative. I'm gonna guess that they rolled their initiative. Like I like to kind of compare this to a tabletop game. So when the fight starts and they just immediately start attacking, they rolled initiative, so they get to go first. How bad? Oh god. So Mike the Knight, he's really hurt. He's really hurt really bad. Let's have Meryl shoot the Slither Beast. Let's have Lambda cast a spell. Alright, that took down... Okay, Burn the Witch. Let's go ahead and cast a healing spell on Mike the Knight. That should keep him in the game. Okay. They're not hurt too bad. Let's keep on the offensive. Alright, injured, but only wounded. Mike the Knight missed. Man, every time you miss, it just hurts so bad. It feels so bad when you miss. Okay, let's have Lambda cast a spell. God damn it, Lambda! They didn't quite do enough damage to kill the Slither Beast. Okay, so burn, two schools of thoughts here. 1, I might want to keep everyone topped off. 2, I mean, you know how bad their accuracy is? Like, you know how bad their accuracy is. You know that none of these motherfuckers can hit anything. They're practically blind. So, they have to, like, I have to buff them. I need to give them a blessing so that they have some kind of accuracy. So I'm gonna do 1, 2, that's blessing. There we go. Alright, Lord Double, attack. Yeah, see look, now he can hit something. Albert, attack. He missed. Attack. 14 points of damage. 14 points. That is really good. Shoot. You missed. How much magic? Okay, Lambda has 4 points of magic. I'm gonna hold off. I'm gonna keep Lambda... I'm gonna keep her just blocking. I wonder, what's the protect button do? I've never used the protect button. Let's try it. P for protect. Spells protect. Spells currently active. Oh, I see. So when you hit protect, it's like that tells you what spells are currently active. So bless is still active. Okay, that's nice. I'm just gonna have Lambda block. And burn. Albert is really injured, so I'm gonna have Burn go ahead and do a heal spell on Albert. Alright, attack. Come on, get in there. Miss, hit, and okay. Alright, Mike the Knight, he got a hit. Okay, nobody's injured too badly, so if we can make the kill... You missed, Meryl. Block, attack. There we go, they're down. 66 points of experience for all the survivors. Now, search the area. You found a cloth sack. Awesome. Now, here's the question. Do I want to waste some magic? Do I want to waste some of Lambda's magic opening that sack, like detecting the magic? Or do I want to have Albert go in there and try to open the sack with his skills? Now, this is I know this is an example of how the game can get intense. I mean, okay, look. You're playing a video game, and you get some loot. And you get the loot, right? That's it. Well, the thing is the traps in this game can be insanely lethal. They can kill everyone. So, when you decide to cheap out, when you decide to, hey look, throw safety to the wind, come on, it's just a bag. What's the worst that could happen? You say 5 seconds before you're a puddle of acid on the floor? So, I don't know. But I don't want to rest because I don't have food. So I'm going to try to find the traps. So I'm going to use Albert to try to feel the traps out. Alright, 2 gold. Albert did it. Albert managed to come through. But yeah, those traps, man, like some of the traps in this game, like I opened one chest and a death ray shot out and just almost killed everyone. It like took everyone out except for one guy. And then I was hobbling back, like just hobbling back to the inn, desperately trying to save my game. So you gotta watch out for that. Everyone's health is good, but you know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna try to go back to the inn, save my game. Oh god! Goblins! Look at that. Right behind that fucking goblin is the inn. I was right there, and the goblins cut me off at the pass. So have I encountered goblins yet? I'm not sure. Man, I don't even know how to describe those. I'm trying to think, like, how would I as a DM, if I saw this thing in the monster manual, like, how would I even begin to describe that? It just looks like a really ugly troll with a devil tail and horns, and I don't know. I don't even know how to describe that. I don't even know, so let's just do it. Let's attack the goblins. Combat! And we get to go first. Awesome. Shoot them. Meryl, you disappointed me again. Okay, Lambda, cast a spell. 1 point of damage. Everyone is disappointing me. Okay, we need a blessing spell. Okay, Lord, double attack. Finally! There you go, there's some damage. Albert, he's in the back row, so go ahead and shoot. 2 points. Ouch. Ouch. Yeah, these goblins, they hit for like 3 to 6 points of damage. That's pretty rough. That's actually really rough. So, Mike the Knight, fight, and go for the second one, because if Mike actually manages to get a kill, like if he manages to even land a hit, it's usually a death blow. On these things, anyway. Yeah, see look, 15 points of damage. That was a death blow. Okay, Meryl, shoot the first one. You missed. Lambda, cast on the first one. You killed it. Good. 2 points of damage. Burn, just block. Burn doesn't have any more magic, so can't do anything. Albert, shoot. You missed. 1 point of damage and okay, good. The goblins missed. Attack. You missed. Shoot. Meryl, shoot them. You missed. Lambda, please. Wait, hold on. Lambda. Lambda has 2 points of magic left. If we have to open up a trap, like a trap chest, I'm just saving 1 point of magic. So, let's go ahead, cast a spell. Okay, it wounded them. 5 points of damage. And thank God the goblins missed. The goblins missed both of their attacks. Okay, so Lord double attack, 7 points, goblin goes down. There's only one left, please don't miss. Mike, kill them. You missed, you disappointed me. Meryl, alright, Meryl did it. 41 points of experience for all the survivors. Excellent. Any loot? You found a cloth sack. I will detect magic, because look, I'm standing right in front of the goddamn inn. If I get killed right here, it's gonna be embarrassing. So, detect magic, Lambda. Magic and trap. Oh, so okay. So what Lambda detected is that there's no magic. There's no magic on the cloth sack, but there's a trap. So Albert, it's all up to Albert. Can you detect and remove the trap? Yes, nice. So we got 3 gold each. So what I want to do now is I want to rest here, no encounters, and let's take a look. So we have no food now. We have no food at all whatsoever. So I'm gonna go into the inn and gonna sign in. Yep. Exit. So yeah, we got money now. Eulard's Fine Foods. Let's go in there. I'd like to buy... Well, hold on. Behind the counter, an overweight dwarf exclaims, "You look like a hungry bunch. Would you like to buy some food?" Yes, I would. So, special today. All you can eat. 5 GP each. Will you pay? So here's what I wonder. Yeah, like when he's selling me food, is this just a quick meal? Like, is this just a refresh on my... Or is this like is this some kind of, you know, like, can I take it with me, or is it we eat here? I'm not too sure how that works. So, if it isn't what I think it is, I'm going to, I'm just gonna, like, I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna die. I'm gonna find some way to suicide, and, yeah, I'll get my money back. Thank you, come again. So... Oh my god, that is awesome. That is fucking awesome. So yeah, everyone has 40 food now. 40 food! That is like, oh my god. So, when you start the game, when you first start the game, you only have 10 food each. Just 10. Everybody's got 40 now. That is gonna last for a very long time. That is all the food I need. Awesome. So the only other thing I want to do now is I want to take a look at how much gold we have left. So, okay, Lord Double has 10 gold. So everyone has 10 gold, and it looks like Mike has, Albert has 19. So overall, we've got like 69 gold. So we can buy some things if we want. Fuck yeah, I'm gonna buy some things. So, yeah, well, first off, let's take a look. What does everyone need? What are our current demands? So, Lord Double. Lord Double, he's got a set of leather armor. He's got a small shield. Got a short sword. Okay, Mike, he doesn't have any armor, no shield. He doesn't get any bonus from it, either. But he's got a shield that he could probably unload on someone else, or that we could sell. So I'm gonna hold on to... Oh, I'm gonna sell that when we go to the shop. Meryl has a great bow and a club. And I'm assuming that Meryl could probably use some leather armor as well. I bet Albert and... yeah, I bet Albert and Meryl, I bet they could both use leather armor. So we're gonna try to do that. What else we got? So Byrne has padded armor. Lambda could use padded armor. So here's the shopping list. I'm gonna buy 1 suit of padded armor. I'm gonna buy 2 sets of leather armor. And I'm gonna sell that... Yeah, I'm gonna sell the shield. Oh, that's a good point. That actually is a very good point, is that levels are better than item, but... Well, do I have enough... I don't even know how much gold it costs to train. I don't even know how much that takes. But yeah, I hear you. That's actually... I should look into that. Yeah, I should definitely look into that. So, Otto's training. So, let's see what he's got. So, Lord Double needs 578 more experience points to level up. So I just don't have the... I don't have the goal, or I don't have the experience points to level up with him. Okay, let's see, Mike. Mike is 78 away from leveling up, but it looks like, yeah, it looks like no one's really able to level up right now. I'm gonna need more EXP before I can do that. So yeah, I cannot level up yet, but what I can do is I can get equipment, and I know that the levels would be really helpful, but we've got 40 gold now. Or not 40 gold, we've got 40 food on everyone, so I've got the food, to just plow through some dungeon, just just get into fights over and over. And I feel like having equipment is a good idea, because right now a lot of people just don't have any equipment. So let's do some things. First off, let's go ahead and sell some items. I want to go to Mike the Knight, and I want to sell the shield. Yeah, that small shield, just sell that. Okay. I see. So it's a lot of gold to train. Well, that actually kind of makes me think that maybe I want equipment for now. I mean, so here's the deal. Right now, a lot of my characters just don't have any equipment at all, because these are all, like, custom-made characters. So I'm thinking, well, look, a lot of these characters don't have any, they have no armor, they have no weapons, so, like, having better armor and weapons, that would at least help them to not die as much. It would help them to get kills better. It would make combat more efficient, which would help me to get that gold much quicker. That's my thought on the matter. And we've got a ton of food, so, like, I have so much food now that I can go plundering into dungeons more eagerly. I can do it without worrying so much about running out of food. So I just want to get some basic equipment. Like, I don't want to get anything fancy, I just want to get basic stuff. So, like, for instance, I don't have enough, I don't have enough experience. That's the thing, I need to do more fighting in order to level up. So, let's see, for Albert, I want to gather the gold. So we have 74 gold right now. And, so Albert, he's got a sling. I feel like he could do better. But I want to buy him some armor, so I'm going to buy some, I'm going to buy him some leather armor. Okay, some leather armor, and then, so, for Meryl, I'm going to go ahead and buy some leather armor. Yeah, buy some leather armor for Meryl as well. Oh wait, I gotta gather my gold. Okay, gather that gold, and, buy armor. Yeah, it takes, you have to take both EXP and gold to level up in this game, which is kind of rough. I mean, like, if you think about that, that's pretty rough. I mean, you have to grind. You gotta grind to get where you wanna, to get to where you want to go in this game. Let's buy more leather armor. And then I'm gonna go ahead and switch over to Burn and Lambda. So Burn has armor, but Lambda doesn't. So I'm gonna go ahead and get them some armor. Yeah, see, just some basic padded armor, which is very cheap. Very, very cheap. Now, the other thing I want to do... Okay, Albert. So, when it comes to Albert, he's got... So, okay, he has a club and a sling. I feel like he could do better, and I'd really like him to have some better weapons. So, okay, he can have a dagger, a hand axe, a short sword, a sling, crossbow. So I'm gonna get him a hand axe. That way, when he's in melee range, he'll be more effective, because that club is not working out. Yeah, the melee definitely are leveling faster, that's, Alright, so let's, Yeah, let's go with a hand axe for Albert. So, B. Okay. And let's go ahead and equip everyone. So, starting with, I think these guys, they're fully equipped. So, Albert. Let's equip the leather armor. That gives him 1 AC. And let's equip the hand axe. He already has a weapon, I know. So let's remove the club and equip the hand axe. Okay, so Albert the robber, he's got, he has a sling for his ranged, got a hand axe for melee, and he's got leather armor. And I'm looking over the chat, like, trying to keep up. And man, that's nice, TM. So, like, you've, completed the game twice, man. Man, this and Might and Magic 2 20 years ago. Like, did it take you 20 years to beat it? I mean, I love this game, but man, it seems like a time commitment. I feel like I could be playing this game for a very long time. Okay, so, you know, I kind of found that my mage, so my mage is kind of leveling up pretty fast. I think the reason is because, like, okay, for the longest time, none of my characters had any equipment whatsoever. Like, my archer, Meryl, or the one before that died, they didn't have a bow. Like, I had a ranged character who didn't have a bow. And, you know, like, none of the they didn't have any weapon. So, yeah, they weren't really doing too well. And, oh, look at that, 2 AC from that leather armor. Awesome. So, yeah, a lot of the melee, they weren't really leveling up early on for me. And that was because they just couldn't hit anything. They still can barely hit anything, but they're doing a lot better now. Yeah, you won't complete it in 2 days. That's the thing. But I like that. I like a game that's gonna take I like a good time commitment game. I like a game that I can just sink my life into, you know? Okay, so let me make sure that I have everything equipped how I want it. So, Lord Double, got leather armor, got a shield, got a short sword. Okay, Mike the Knight, he's got a two-handed glaive, and he has no armor. So, yeah, I need to work on getting him some armor. That's something I gotta work on. So Albert, he's got a hand axe and a sling, and yeah, hand axe, a sling, leather armor. Meryl has a great bow. Maybe I should get a club, or not get a club. I should get a dagger. Maybe Meryl should have some kind of melee weapon, because the club doesn't seem to be very good. It seems to be really shitty, as a matter of fact. So I'm gonna go ahead, and I'm gonna buy. Yeah, I'm gonna go to Meryl. Gonna gather up our gold. And I'm gonna buy a... Oh, they can get a hand axe. They can use a hand axe or a dagger. I guess we'll go with a hand axe. Yeah, let's go with a hand axe. So, gonna get a hand axe from Meryl. And let's go to Meryl and let's equip the hand axe. Well, first off, I have to remove the club. And let's equip the hand axe. So, good. So everyone except for the knight has armor. So everyone's got armor except for the knight. Everyone has a weapon except for the casters. The casters, they could have staffs, but no. They don't really fight anyway. So, you know, because they just stay in the back. Alright, so now I'm gonna go to the inn, and I'm just gonna save my game. Okay. Alright, so we're all we're all decked out. We've all got armor, we all got weapons, you know, except for the casters, because they're in the back. So yeah, I feel like we're gonna do less dying now. I feel like maybe we're not gonna get murdered as often by the enemies. And oh yeah, when it comes to gems, I've only found a few. I've only found a very few gems in the game. Like, just a handful of them. But I'm very... So here's the thing, is there like an easy way to get gems? Because if there's not, I feel so worried about using gems to cast spells. Like, I feel like using gems, I feel like I really don't want to do that, unless I have to. Like, as a panic move. Oh yeah, I'm kind of wondering about that myself. Like, how do you determine... yeah, how is that determined anyway? I don't think I've run into any magic items yet, because I'm just level 1. But I know that there's curses, like, there's cursed items in this game. So I'm kind of wondering, like, am I gonna know? Am I gonna know when I run into a cursed item? Yeah, that is a good idea. I should discard the clubs. They do just take up space. So let's go ahead and discard. Discard the club. And let's just do that for every character. So just discard club. Discard club. Yep. Okay, the last two, they do use clubs. Okay. Yeah, those clubs aren't very good. Like, honestly, I didn't really notice any difference between combat efficiency, like when my characters had nothing and when they had a club. It didn't really seem to be any difference. So here we go, a poltergeist. 4 of them, 4 poltergeists. You know, a shadowy figure looms over you in the hallways of Sorpagal. So yeah, let's get in there. Alright, let's shoot the poltergeist. Just shoot the ghost in the face. Meryl, do it. 2 points of damage. Lambda, cast a spell. Cast them spells. Man, I have 40 food. Everyone has 40 food. So I'm not even worried. I am not worried about, I'm not worried about wasting magic anymore because I can rest whenever the fuck I want now. 1 point of damage? What is that? Let's cast a blessing on everyone. Okay, oh god, the poltergeist, they attack twice. They have like a double hit going on. Let's attack the second one. You missed. Let's attack the second one. Again, a miss. Mike the Knight. He overkilled the first one. Meryl? Okay, Meryl took one of them down. Lambda took another one down. So who's injured? You know, no one is really all that terribly injured. I mean, I could heal if I wanted to, but no one's really all that badly hurt. So, I'm just gonna have... Yeah, I'm gonna have the cleric just do nothing. Attack. Alright. Yeah, see, look at that. 100 experience points each. And search, nothing. Yeah, no loot. So yeah, man, the fights are going a lot smoother now that I have equipment. Like, you know, now that everyone has armor, except for the fighter, I know. But like, now that everyone else has armor, like, they don't die nearly as easily. And now that they all have weapons, my fighters can actually hit things. It's awesome. Alright. Yeah, one can level up, but I probably can't. I probably don't have the gold to do it. But let's take a look. I want to see how much gold does it cost to level up. I really want to know, how much gold does it cost to level up? Okay, so to level Mike up, it's going to cost 25 gold. I don't have that, right? Yeah, I only have 4 gold. But that's not a lot. Yeah, 25 gold, that's not really that much. A couple of characters can level up. So, yeah, as soon as we can. As soon as we can, we'll get on that. But I can't really do it just yet. Yeah, the 25 gold's not bad. I don't, yeah, like, I'm really not regretting my purchase of all that equipment, because the equipment is really helping fights to go smoother. It's like, people are taking less damage, and they're doing more, so yeah, it's making combat go so much smoother now. Yeah, I know, I did the gather gold. I did gather gold, and 4 gold is all we have. That's because I bought all that equipment, and that pretty much bankrupted me. I horribly misappropriated funds, but again, I don't regret a second of it. Oh, vampire bats, they don't have money, so can we retreat? Okay. Yeah, if they don't have money, because here's what I've learned. What I've learned is that enemies that normally wouldn't have money, they don't drop loot, not really. Like, I've killed so many animals and monsters that they don't drop anything. But if you attack a humanoid enemy and kill them, like goblins for instance, yeah, they've got money. Goblins, they are stacked with cash. Yeah, the gold's not that bad to level up, at least not early on. I'm guessing that it's gonna cost more the higher level we go. But that's not bad at all. For right now. So let's go ahead and let's kill some goblins. Cast a spell, 3 points of damage. Cast a blessing. Yeah, goblins should consider investing. Alright, let's see, Yeah, let's just attack. 3 points of damage. Albert, shoot the second one. Well, no, just shoot whatever. Yeah, that goblin's got a lot of hit points. Yeah, they're only doing like 1 to 2 points of damage, which is pretty awesome because, like I said, they were hitting a little harder than that. Okay, let's have Mike hit the second one, because when Mike actually manages to land a hit, it's usually like 13 to 15 points of damage. So I don't want him to attack enemies that are already weak, even if he misses. Oh look, 8 points of damage. For once, he disappointed me. Let's attack C. Okay, they're all wounded, so let's have Lambda kind of clean up. There we go. Oh, Mike the Knight goes down. That's okay, because I have a healer, so bring him up. Mike is back. And Albert, shoot. Meryl, just have Meryl shoot and miss. Lambda, cast a spell. Didn't quite have enough, not quite enough kick to that. Let's cast a healing spell on the Paladin. And let's, attack. Not that bad. The goblins, they don't really hit all that hard. 3 points of damage. Yeah, that's not a problem. Alright. And they're all down. So 41 experience points for everyone. So what do we get? You found a cloth sack. Well, find and remove traps. Albert. Yay, 2 gold. A whole 2 gold. Well, it's not as good as I'd like, but remember, when it says 2 gold, that means 2 gold to everyone. So yeah, everyone has 2 gold, so that really means that I found 12 gold. Because 6 party members, 2 gold each, 12 gold. Math! This game is educational. It's an educational game. Okay, let's, which way do I want to go? Hold on. Okay, neither of our mages has any, they don't have any spell points. So let's rest. Okay. Man, it feels good. It feels really good to have, like, 39 food. I don't have to worry anymore. I don't have to worry about, starving to death in town. Like, just starving to death outside of the inn. I don't have to worry about that anymore. So yeah, let's just run around, try to find some more encounters. Man, it feels so good. So here's the deal. I played this game maybe like, yeah, I know, great EXP, but what I really need is money. Like, I have characters that can level up right now, but we need money. Need money to level up. But so the deal with this game, I think I streamed this game maybe, like, before I really seriously started playing it, I think I streamed this game maybe like 3 times and played it for like 2 or so hours each, and I got nowhere. Basically, I wandered around and I just got my ass beat. Like, I had a bunch of characters with no equipment and no money, and I'd wander around and I'd get in fights and I'd get my ass kicked over and over and over. And I just didn't know what I was doing wrong. Like, I went to the cave underneath the town, got my ass kicked. I tried going outside, got my ass kicked. I just got my ass kicked constantly, and I wasn't sure what I was doing wrong. But, there's just kind of there's like a curve when you start the game with fresh characters. They're naked, basically, and they don't have any, no levels, no gold, no nothing. And there's like a sort of a learning curve there. And, you can really just stumble around in confusion, not knowing how to do anything for a very long time. But once you start, like, once you win a couple of fights and, you get some gold, you start getting equipment, get maybe some level, everything starts to come together. So what I was missing the first couple of times I played this game is I did not know that non-humanoids don't drop gold. I didn't know about that. So, like, the few fights that I was winning, they were fights against monsters, so I was never getting any money off of them. The second thing is, even when I fought humanoids, I didn't know that you had to push the search button after a fight in order to, to search for treasure. I didn't know. So there were a lot of fights I should have gotten paid for, but I didn't. And, man, it's amazing how just not knowing those two very helpful things, it kept me from getting anywhere in the game. Like, I couldn't do anything. And I'm looking around for some fights. Let's save the game, and let's go into the cave under Sorpigal, because there's some better fights down there, actually. So yeah, let's sign in, and let's go to the cave. Nice. It's always nice to hear people, like, see a game I'm doing and, they want to play it. That's the best feeling in the world. Now, if only I could persuade them with that when it comes to tabletop, right? If only I could persuade that. But that's, man, getting people to do that's a whole other task. So yeah, let's go down. I'm not getting into any fights out here. Welcome to the darkness. Welcome to the darkness. So let's cast a spell. Let's use Lambda. So Lambda, cast, let's see, I got my spell list right next to me. So it's level 1, number 6. And enter. There we go. So here we are, the dungeons underneath Sorpigal. And this place is, it's rough. So before I do anything, I've got the clue book open right next to me, and I have a map in the clue book of the cave under Sorpigal. I'm just gonna have that up and ready, so that, like, I don't get completely lost down here. It's kind of easy to get lost. So here we are, okay, I know exactly where I am right now. So, okay, let me just do something real quick. So, this right here, this is the map. This is the map that I'm looking at of Sorpigal, and it's a little bit hard, it's kind of cut off, but where I am right now is I am in the bottom right corner of the map. You can't see the cursor, but I'm in the bottom right corner of the map right now. So I know exactly where I am. Okay, let's go through. Oh, it's locked. It is locked. No magic missile here. None of that. Although I do get the reference. God damn, I get the reference. Oh no, I'm a nerd. Okay. So unlock. Unlock the door. Albert, unlock that door. Darts! A swarm of poisonous darts fill the air. Man, I love that. So yeah, everybody just took a lot of damage. Well, not a whole lot, but everybody's slightly injured now. Man, that's something. Like, I've brought this analogy up quite a lot, but like if this was a tabletop game and like imagine you're the players and I'm the DM, like that's something I would totally do. I would totally trap fucking everything, and just like really I'd do it just to punish people that aren't observant, that don't pay attention to their surroundings. So I would trap fucking everything. And yeah, like the party opens the door and just bam, gets shot in the face with a poisonous dart. That's exactly something I would do. Ooh, flesh eaters. Man, I don't know. Do flesh eaters count as humanoids? I don't think they do. I think flesh eaters are something different. I don't believe they have any money on them. But I'm welcome to try them out. So let's get in combat. Alright, shoot. Meryl, shoot. Meryl missed. Lambda, cast. 2 damage, that's not good. Cast a blessing spell. Double attack. And miss. The flesh eaters attack. They get their damage in. Albert does 2 points of damage. I really need to get Albert a better weapon. Okay, Mike the Knight. I want him to attack the second one. Yeah, look at that. Took him down easy. Wasn't even an effort. Alright, Meryl shot the second one down. Lambda, finish the first one off. Oh, come on, Lambda. Come on. Okay, wait, hold on. I swear that flesh eater has taken more than 7 points of damage. So here's what I want to know. to anyone that might know, so the HP, you know, the health that the enemies have, is it random? Like, I mean, is it like a dice pool? Like, is it a dice pool as to how much health the enemies have? Because I swear that some of the enemies, like the same exact type of enemy, some of them go down with like, you know, 2 points of damage, and then others, they take like, you know, 9 points of damage. I swear. It's not in my head. I'm not hallucinating, alright? I feel like it has to be a dice pool to determine, like, you know, how much hit points some of them have. I'm gonna have Burn do nothing. Lord Double attack. Alright, Albert shoot. Didn't really accomplish anything. Mike the Knight attack. Awesome. 33 points of experience for all the survivors. You know what? I love how they say each survivor gets that amount of money. Because, you know, the game knows. The game knows what kind of game this is. Alright, so, search. Nothing. We found no loots. No loots at all. Let's just keep going then. Oh, encounter! Mutant larvas. Mutant larvas. I will attack them. Okay, so Meryl, shoot. Lambda, cast a spell. Okay, these guys are going down really easy. But I'm gonna have Burn cast a blessing spell anyway. Because, man, accuracy. Accuracy is a motherfucker in this game. But, so the reason that I ask about the dice pool thing, because that's kind of, like, in a lot of tabletops, that's how enemy HP is determined. You know, it's usually like a set number plus a dice pool, like, you know, 2 plus D, you know, 1d6 or whatever. And a lot of these early CRPGs, they operate on the same kind of rules and logic that tabletop games do. So, you know, they have lots of dice pools, lots of random rolls and things like that. And if that's the logic it's going by. Yeah, that's, yeah, you're pretty much, that's what I was thinking. I figure that it uses dice pools to determine the, yeah, low-level hit monster, hit dice rules. I'd pretty much assume that's the rule. Because some of these monsters, like, some of them only have, like, 2 hit points, and then others have, like 9, which, you know, some of them take a ridiculous amount of hits to take down. Only 1 point of damage, and it's obvious, like, it's, you know, the way that the magic, like my mage casts a spell, and sometimes it does 1 point, other times it does, like, 4. Yeah, there's a lot of dice rolls going on here, and I'm fine with that. I know a lot of people don't like dice rolls determining, you know, anything, but maybe it's because I'm ye old tabletop nerd. But I like having a dice roll determining things. It keeps you on your toes, you know, it keeps you guessing. You don't, like, look at that, 5 damage to that larva, and he's already wounded, and it didn't kill him. So yeah, like, that larva, he's got more hit points than the other ones. Man, I would love to get my hands on a... Yeah, I need to get my hands on an old D&D manual to look at those rules. But yeah, I like it. I like having a dice pool determine things. I really do. A lot of people don't because it, you know, it's so random. You know, like come on. You know, I only lost because, you know, that enemy had like 10 times more hit points than it should have, or, you know, it hit twice as hard as it should have. But I don't know. It like that random element. It keeps you guessing. You never know. I'm interested. What do other people think about that? Yeah, I kind of figured that. But so, you know what I think about it. But what about other people? Oh man, Lord Double only has 1 hit point. Yeah, so do you all like dice pools? Do you like rolling the dice when it comes to not just like you know, hit points and damage, but stats? Do you like rolling the dice when it comes to your character's stats as well? Me personally, I love it because, okay, here's the thing. Like when you can just assign points to a character, you basically can min-max and you can metagame and create like the perfect character. And everyone's character kind of becomes very samey. But yeah, when you're operating on a dice pool system or a dice roll system, every character, you know, sure, you might not have an optimal character for what you want, but you know, you can get some really neat things. Interesting things can happen. And let's rest. No encounters. Oh, the darkness! Nice. I took one step forward and it went dark, and I got jumped by a bunch of skeletons. So we're fighting a group of skeletons right now in the dark. Awesome. Party handicap +6. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. Man, the dice rolls. I like dice. It makes things interesting. Keeps that random element up. So let's have Meryl shoot. Okay, they took a skeleton down. Let's have Lambda cast a spell. They're wounded. Let's have Burn cast a blessing. And Lord Double attack. Albert attack. Mike the Knight attack. Man, look, we're getting kills. Like, people are actually managing to hit their mark. It's awesome. Well, except for Meryl. They missed again. It disappointed me. You know what? I could save some magic by just having Lambda just attack with a club. Oh my god. Man, the mage managed to actually hit something with their club. That's kind of awesome. Burn, attack. Just have everyone attack with their club. Awesome. That skeleton's got a little bit more HP than I think it should have. Okay, everyone just attack. Oh, Burn only has 1 point of health left, so they're gonna have to heal themselves. Yeah, see, look, that skeleton went straight for Burn. Like, they knew. They fucking knew. Oh, man, I forgot. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, the cleric has turned undead. Too late now. I mean, we're doing a pretty good job of killing them without that. 41 experience points for everyone. That's another thing. Like, I really don't know how spell learning works in this game. So far, like, okay, in the manual, I have a list of spells, and so far, I've only been using level 1 spells. I haven't even tried to use the more advanced spells. But the level 1 spells, I just type it in and it works. So I don't know how that works. When it comes to casting spells, do you like automatically learn spells as you level? I haven't tried to cast spells like outside of level 1. I don't know if I can or not. Can you only cast spells within your level range? Like a level 2 sorcerer can cast level 2 spells? I don't really know how that works. Okay, let's see. Lambda the Witch, cast a spell. 1 and 6 is light. There we go. So now, let's search. Yeah, we found a leather sack. Oh, yeah, the downstairs. I might wanna stay in the city. Yeah, I might want to stay in the city, but the enemies in the dungeon, they tend to have better loot. So let's, a leather sack. Dare I open it? I think I am. I'm gonna open that. Well, first off, find remove trap. Albert, please don't disappoint me. Each share is worth 3 gold. Awesome. Alright, I just wasn't too sure how that worked. Nice to know. Very nice to know. See, this is why, I gotta be honest, if it wasn't for streaming and having the chat right there, look, I'd still be playing this game, but I think I'd be, I'd have a lot more frustration with it. I think I would be I'd be a lot less eager to play it than I am. Oh god, fire ants! I didn't even take one step. I took one step forward and fire ants. Can I retreat? Nowhere to run. Nowhere to run. Oh, well, we killed one of them, so they don't seem that tough. Let's go ahead and, oh, the fire ant is, well, I guess I saw that coming. I mean, you know, the fire spell's probably not gonna work on a fire ant. I mean, I guess I should have seen that one coming, right? Let's go ahead and cast Blessing. Oh god, that was a lot of damage. Oh my god, that's damage. Should I... No, look, we can kill these things. We can kill these fuckers. So, let's have... hold on, I have some other spells. Leather Skin. We have Leather Skin. 1 and 5. And that's supposed to, like, protect the whole party. Doesn't really seem to be doing anything. Doesn't really seem to be helping out. The entire party is dead except for the mages. Well, not dead, but they're unconscious. I need to get them back up. Get Lord Double back up. Oh, wait, hold on. Cast a spell. Cast... should I try to run? No, there's nowhere to run. Let's do it. Let's cast a healing spell on Lord Double. Let's have Lambda... are there any other... Sleep. I have a sleep spell. Let's cast a sleep spell. 1-8. Cast it on Fire Ant D. It is not affected. Oh god. And the cleric doesn't have any... retreat doesn't work. I figured that wouldn't work. Lord Double, attack. Yeah, the magic's not working. Retreat. Attack. Okay, we took one down. Lambda of Delta goes down. Burn the Witch goes down. Oh god. This is it. This is how we end the game. Yeah. The shadow of death has fallen upon the party. Man. God damn. So yeah, the party met a bad end. That was a bad end right there. Let's go back to town. Yeah, I guess I should have listened. I should not have gone down there. I really should not have gone down there. Alright, so let me put the party back together. Paladin first, because they got all the armor right now. Okay, Mike, and then... Yeah, then Albert, then Meryl, then Lambda, then Burn. I mean, fortunately, I was saving pretty much compulsively. Like, I pretty much save compulsively in this game. Okay, so we're all full again. Everyone's equipped, right? Yeah, yeah, so, I think maybe I just lost out on that 1 sack of gold. That's okay, that's fine. I compulsively save in this game. Which, you know, that means going back to the inn. Yeah, man, that was fucking brutal. I thought like, here's the thing, I thought I had it at first. Like, I thought, cause, okay, like, you know, we killed one of them in 1 hit, and I was like, that's nothing. But then, man, they were immune to magic. The fire ants are just immune to magic. So my mage was useless, and, man, those things hit hard. It was a downhill, like, it went downhill fast. Snakes, they don't have money, so I don't care. Yeah, they can have a lot of hit points, I'm guessing that. So I'm only looking for enemies that have money. Like, I have characters that can level up right now, but yeah, I need money. I need money in order to level up. So I'm just kind of like, yeah, I'm just looking around now, just trying to get in a fight. Just trying to get in a fight somewhere. Come on, just get in a fight, I'm just walking back and forwards, just trying to get in a fight somewhere. Man, I wish there was a better way to get in fights. So, okay, here's what I know. I know that there are certain squares on the map. Hold on. Let me go to my map of Sorpigal. I know that there are certain squares that have a fight guaranteed. and I want to use those to level up faster. I don't know which squares they are. Like, I don't know what squares are the guaranteed fight squares. So yeah, like, I'm just gonna wander around. I've got the map of Sorpigal right next to me. And, yeah, I'm just gonna look around. I'm gonna look around for a fight. Well, okay, here's something TMD. Here's something that I want to bring up. So, you know, because, like, in the same vein as how the dice rolls determine their health, so, okay, certain enemies, like, okay, I've encountered certain enemies, like, let's say those snakes, right? The slither beasts, and so I have my mage cast the fire spell on them, and it kills them, no problem. But then I'll cast a spell on, the same spell on a different slither beast, and it says they're immune to magic. So is there some kind of like dice pool that determines resistance to spells? Because man, that's fucking sadistic to just have enemies that are randomly immune to magic. That's goddamn sadistic. Okay, let's I could bash the door down, but that'll hurt everyone. So let's unlock with Albert. Success. Search. There's nothing. Okay, let's unlock with Albert. A swarm of poisonous darts fill the air. So, okay, we all just took some damage. Nothing too severe. Nothing too severe. But we did all take damage. Damn. God fucking damn. I knew it. I fucking knew there was something like that going on. Again, that's sadistic. I mean, just stop and think about that, alright? I mean, enemies that are just randomly immune to magic, that's completely invalidating your mage. Like, your mage is just powerless. Man. This game, I love it. Like, this game is just fucking sadistic when it comes to, just all the random things that can happen. I love it. I really do. But it is rough. Goddamn rough. Okay, I'm just taking a look around. A statue. Well, let's take a look at the statue. I don't think I've found all the statues. Okay, here we go. It's another riddle. One by air, one by land. Or, one by water, one by land. One by air, and one by sand. The wheel of luck will favorably pay. The more of these menacing beasts you slay, although wishes may come true, all the beasts will become anew. Now, so they're talking about a wheel of luck, and more of these beasts that I slay, that they'll pay out. I don't know. Is that trying to tell me that there's some monster that if I kill it, it'll give me a lot of money? Oh, hey look, the Ye Old Hog Tavern. Let's check that out. So we can have a drink, we can tip the bartender, and we can listen for rumors. Why not? Let's listen for rumors. The king is what? No rumors today. Okay. So, the king is what? Or the king is. I don't know. What does that mean? What does it mean? So what do we got over here? It's locked. Oh, this is the jail. Well, let's try to unlock this door. Albert, do it. Gas! A faint hiss can be heard as noxious fumes fill the air. God damn it, that knocked out the mages. Let's rest. No encounters. Ah, I see. So okay, they might not be fully immune, but it'll say they're immune, but it might... Okay, so it's like a chance. Man, again, that's still rough. Ah. Man, the riddles. Like, I haven't even really gotten into the plot of this game yet. I mean, I haven't I really haven't even touched on the plot yet. I've pretty much just been playing this game like a, I don't know, just open-ended like. Oh, encounters! A gnome! I've never encountered a gnome before. Man, that gnome looks jacked. Like, they got really long legs and no body and just a head with a beard. That looks creepy. Very creepy. Let's attack. I see the gnomes. I attack the gnomes with a vengeance! Okay, so let's have Meryl shoot them. Just Meryl shoot them in the head. Those gnomes look scary. Go for it. Lambda, cast a spell. 4 points of damage. Burn, let's give us a buff. And attack. They seem to have some hit points on them. 1 gnome down. 2 points of damage. Alright, they don't have much hit points at all. Oh, they can hit though. They can definitely hit. Okay, burn the witch. No, we don't really need to have any healing. So let's go ahead and I don't think the cleric has any offensive spells yet. So we'll just kind of. Well, actually, hold on. This is a really good time to do an experiment because I've wanted to do this. So I'm gonna go into my manual and I'm gonna look at the spell book. So let's see. Got protection from fear, turn undead, got blind. Do I have that in my notes? I do, okay. So I wonder, level 2 cleric spells. So, pain. So, okay, the cleric has a pain spell. And I just want to see, like, what happens if I try to cast a level 2 spell. So, like, okay, a level 2 spell. So 2 and 3 is pain. So 2, 3, pain. That's just a damage spell. Okay. So yeah, let's see what happens. So I'm gonna tell Burn to cast a spell. Level 2. Okay, yeah, it's not even. So like when I hit the 2 key, it doesn't even do anything. So yeah, don't have the spell. So just block. Attack. And shoot. And attack. Man, nobody can hit anything. Meryl, shoot. Miss. Lambda, cast a spell. They got a lot of health. Somebody's got to be injured, right? Not really. Surprisingly, no one is badly injured right now. Yeah, I wanted to do a little experiment, you know? Just see, like, I don't know, what would happen. Oh, everybody is missing. They're just missing constantly. Let's tell Mike to kill the other one. Nope. Didn't do anything. Okay, we're taking damage now. Yeah, Lord Double's gonna go down. Okay, cast. Look at that. That gnome. That gnome has taken a lot of damage, and he's not going down. He's showing no signs of going down yet. Okay, finally. That gnome went down. And there we go. So we got 83 points of experience for everyone. How about that loot? How about that loot? Come on, loot. You find a sack of cloth. Let's go ahead and detect traps. Well, let's find traps. Albert. 6 gold. That is pretty fucking nice. Well, here's the thing. Not all of the party can do that. Like I only shoot or use spells with characters that are in the back row, and they just can't attack. Like the way this game, you know, like there's sort of like a distance system going on. So, you know, sometimes like only the first 2 party members are in melee range, and then sometimes only like the first 3 or 4 characters are in melee range. So yeah, I shoot with the people who can't, you know, they're out of range. Let's go ahead and let's cast a heal spell on Mike. So let's have Burn cast a heal spell. 1 and 4 on Mike. There we go. So let's look around. What do we got in here? A trap door! Please wait. Oh my god. Oh my fuck. Oh my fuck. I just fell down a trap door. I just fell down a goddamn trap door. That. Oh. So, okay. I'm in the darkness now. I'm in the darkness. Let me go ahead and, let's go to Lambda. And let's cast a spell. Cast a light spell. Where am I? I'm in a big room. Let me take a look. It probably dropped me into the cavern under Sorpigal. So, let me take a look at that. So I'm in a square room with a door on the right side of it. There's a few rooms that this could be. There's a couple of rooms this could be in. Let's try to get out of here. Oh god, goblins! Oh god. This is not a good place to be in. Yeah, I've got my map. I have my map. I got my PDF map file. Ain't no map in this game. Only you draw your own maps. But yeah, oh yeah, to where I am, like, real quick. There's my map of the caves under Sorpigal. I don't know, I figure I'm somewhere in the center, like one of the center, 4 square rooms. That's where I figure I am. But look, I can get out of here. Like, once I get out into the hallway, I'll be able to figure out where I am. I could also cast a location spell. I have location spells. Don't panic about that. What I'm panicking about is how the fuck am I gonna get out of here alive? So let's attack. Look, we're here, so we might as well. Oh my god, that's a lot of goblins. That's a lot of goblins, and Burn doesn't have. Burn only has 1 point of magic, so we don't have a lot of shots at this. We really don't have a lot of shots at this. They hit hard. Meryl went down. So I'm gonna have to waste Burn's, Burn's only magic is gonna have to go on that. So here's how it works in the first game. I know that in like the second and onward, the coordinates are just like in the game, but in this game, you have to cast a location spell, and that will tell you what coordinates you're at. They make you cast a spell for it. Okay, let's try to do this. I don't know how the hell I'm gonna get out of this alive. I don't think I am. I really don't think I'm gonna get out of this alive. Yeah, they're doing damage. They all get to have a turn. They all get a turn on my ass. And we're missing. Oh god, we're missing badly. I think just try to have Lambda run. Just have them run. We're getting some kills, but once we start losing characters, it's gonna be all over. That was block. Yeah, there goes. Characters are going down. Yeah, they just took out our 3 best characters. Like, our 3 best characters are gone now. So, we're fucked. We are 100% fucked right now. Yeah, Lambda goes down. I think we're gonna die. I think this is the end. This is the end of the game. Again. Yeah, we're fucked. Yep, there we go. Shadow of death has fallen upon the party. So yeah, I was doing great until I was doing great until, I fell down a trap door. So yeah, let's do that again. Let me get the party all set up again. So yeah, what got me there was, so there was that group of gnomes. That was great. that group of gnomes, that was a good fight. But then I fell down a trap door and I got fucked over. So let's try not to do that again. I'm gonna go back to the gnomes. All right, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna check the gnomes out again. But I'm not gonna look around the room. I'm just gonna go in the room, fight the gnomes, and get out and go back to the inn. That's all I'm gonna do. We're not gonna be a hero, okay? Like, I'm not gonna try to be a hero. I'm just gonna go in, get my gold, and get out. All right, here we are, back in Sorpigal. Is everyone rested? Yeah. Okay, so let's go back to the room. Hold on, let me get my other map up. Okay, I got my map of Sorpigal. So yeah, I'm gonna go back to that room. It's right over here. No, that's not the right one. It's right here. And it's locked, so we have to unlock it. Success. Oh, look, it's rabid jackals this time. Okay, let's get out of there. Let's go back to the inn. So yeah, this is what well, how much do I have now? I still have only 2 gold. Yeah, like I only have 2 gold right now, or 4 gold. I have 4 gold in total. And that's because I've been dying. I have died every single time. Okay. Yeah, like you look at my party here, and yeah, see, one of them has 6 gold, but everyone else only has 2 gold. So okay, we did make a little bit more gold. A little bit more, but not enough to level up with. So yeah, what I know about this game is there are certain rooms that have set encounters. I mean, the encounter is random, like what you're gonna get, you never know. But it's a fight. There's always gonna be a fight in this one room. And I think this is one of them. So let's unlock with Albert. A fireball, a fiery explosion engulfs the area. Lovely. Battle rats. Man, I don't... So this is one of those things, like, how would I explain this to my players? Like, you know, you enter, you skillfully pick the lock on the door, and you carefully open the door, and inside the chamber, you spot a giant rat foaming at the mouth and brandishing a knife at you. It's gonna cut you. I don't even know, but let's do it. Let's fight the battle rat. Well, no, I can't train. Yeah, I cannot train. It costs 25 gold. The minimum cost was 25 gold. So, yeah, no, I don't have enough gold to train anyone. Alright, let's have Meryl shoot. Okay, the rat went down, awesome. Lambda, blow him up. 1 point of damage, excellent. The battle rat attacks. Okay, they don't do that much damage. They don't do a whole lot. So let's attack. Let's get in there. Okay, rat goes down. Shoot. Another rat goes down. Lambda cast a spell. 4 damage. Okay, who's injured? No one is really injured all that badly. So let's just have Burn block for now, and let's attack. Alright, nice! All the battle rats are down. So, here's the real question. Do they have loot? Do battle rats carry loot? I mean, look, if they can carry a sword, I assume they can carry some loot. Yeah, there we go. So we found a leather sack. Let's find the traps and open it up. What do we got? We got a death ray. A blinding light sears through the party. Just death ray to the fucking face. And Lambda is unconscious now. Thankfully she's not dead, but she is unconscious. So, yeah, let's have Burn. Let's have Burn cast some healing spells on Lambda. And who else is injured? Let's take a look. Who else is injured? Lord Double and Mike the Knight. They're both really badly injured. So let's go ahead and have Burn cast 1-4 on the Paladin and the Knight. There we go. But at any rate, we got some money. So like if I were to gather gold, gather all gold. We have 40 gold. We have enough gold to do some training now. So let's go over here. Autos training. All right, let's train. Let's get some level ups. So let's see. Lord Double needs 396. Okay. Mike the Knight, he can level up for 25 gold. Albert can level up. Who do I want to level up first? Oh man, Burn can level up. That's our cleric. I kind of want to level the cleric up because I'm gonna assume that will give them more, more heals, basically. I wonder. What do you all think? So I can level up the cleric, I can level up the knight, or I can level up the robber. Alright. I guess, it makes sense because the knight, right now the knight doesn't have any armor, so I guess getting him a little tougher would be a good idea. So commence training. Well, first off, let's gather up our gold. Commence training. Congratulations! Wow, that went by too fast. I'm gonna assume that's a cycles issue. But yeah, I saw that he got some more health. So yeah, Mike the Knight, he now has 21 points of health. That's a lot better. That is a whole lot better. So let's get out of here and let's go back to the inn. And let's stay at the inn. Man, we're leveling up. We're getting levels, finally. But we need money, so let's go back in here. Let's go back in the room. So yeah, let's unlock with Albert. Boiling oil! Streams of boiling oil cover the party. Ouch. Yeah, let's rest. Okay, let's go in the door. Vampire bats! Again, I don't need that. What I need is I need money. I don't need vampire bats. I don't need EXP. Okay, the encounter is just gone now. So, let's wander around town for a while. Well, no, we don't have to wander around town. We can go to the inn. So yeah, we go to the inn. We rest. So, yeah, I don't know, I want everyone to be good, though. I want, like, the whole party to be more accurate, and I worry about the party members that have, like, really low hit points. But either way, let's unlock the door with Albert. Acid, a fine mist of volatile acid sprays over the party. Man, I love that. Like, I seriously do. I seriously love that every time you go to the inn and, it resets everything. Yeah, it resets all the traps, so you get to trip off the traps again. Ooh, poltergeists. Did I get money for killing poltergeists before? I don't think I did. Yeah, I don't think poltergeists give money. Yeah, Albert is a bad thief. He's not that kind of thief. Which is, it kind of reminds me, whenever I play like a rogue thief type of character in these games, or like in a tabletop or something, I tend to build a character that's like all about stealing shit, but they're never good at like they're never good at picking, or not picking locks, but they're never good at disarming traps or anything like that, or even stealth. Like, I just make a character that's really good at taking money, basically. Oh, I forgot to hit the inn. Gotta do that, or else you, yeah, it doesn't respawn anything. Oh, hey, lucky day. Sprites. Sprites are really, they drop loot. So, and look, it's right in the inn. So, oh, a sprite casts a curse. That's nice. Let's take a look at protect. P for protect. So, okay. So right now, everyone is cursed, which means -1 to all attacks. That's unfortunate. Meryl, shoot them. You missed. Lambda, cast a spell. They're not affected. So burn. Bless everyone. And let's see if we can do this. Now that we've got like something to counter the curse, right? So let's see how much better the knight is. He missed. Excellent. Just put all your eggs in that basket, and the basket just falls over, and just scrambled egg everywhere. Okay, Lambda, I don't know. Let's try to cast a spell again on B. Okay, look. Did a point of damage. Is anyone hurt? Not overly. No one is overly hurt right now. So I'm just gonna have Burn block. And let's have everyone else attack. Albert, shoot. Mike the Knight, attack. You missed. Okay, they're doing 3 points of damage to everyone. I'm gonna have to do some healing. Let's take a look at the P for protect. Ouch. So right now we're all cursed with -2 to attacks. That's really unfortunate. That's really, really unfortunate. Okay, Lambda, cast on the second one, because that's all that really I can seem to hit with it. And now they're not affected. Magic, that magical roll. So let's have Burn cast a heal spell on... I don't know. On Lord Double. Okay, attack. You missed. Let's have Albert shoot, because that's all he can do right now. And Mike the Knight, he missed. Okay, Meryl goes down. Kind of figured that was gonna happen. Now I have another spell. So my mage has a spell called Leather Skin. I don't know if that's really gonna help too much here, but I'm gonna cast it. So Leather Skin on everyone. So if we look at Protect, we have Bless and Leather Skin. I've never really seen Leather Skin to be too useful. It's never really done a whole lot for me. Let's cast a heal spell on Meryl. And let's attack. Man, nobody can hit anything. And these sprites just keep casting Curse over and over again. No one can hit anything. Okay, let's cast on Lord Double. Keep him back up. Yeah, man. Okay, let's take a look at the... Oh my god! Oh my god! So right now... So yeah, right now, we have... we got Bless and Leather Skin on, but right now we're cursed. Yeah, that curse apparently stacks, so we have -4 to all attacks. I mean, that's why everyone's missing constantly. Yeah, no one can hit anything, and I think... Oh god, they cursed us again. Oh god. Well, we killed one of them. We killed one of them. That's good. Fight. Attack. Yeah, see, nobody can hit anything right now. This is a problem. And so what does Leather Skin do exactly? Like all the manual says is that it causes blows to bounce off the party, but I didn't see that it, like, reduced damage. Is it, like, does it make the party harder to hit? Is that what it does? Because I've never really seen the effects of it. Either way, nobody can hit anything. Okay, look, Albert, he got a hit. Oh my god, look at this. We have -8 to all attacks. -8. So yeah, if we hit anything, it's gonna be a luck shot. It's gonna be like a luck roll, basically. Like, man. Let's exchange Lambda for Lord Double, because Lord Double can't do anything. So why not, right? Let's have Albert shoot. Mike, gonna miss. They cast Curse again. -10. We have -10 to our attack right now. -10. Negative fucking 10. Like, they've debuffed me so hard, I can't do anything. Like, my bless doesn't do shit now. And they're cursing me again. Remove curse or dispel. Let me take a look. Let me take a look in the manual, and let me see if any of my characters have that. Let's see. Level 1 cleric spells. We got Awaken, Bless, First Aid, Light, Power Cure, Protection from Fear. That doesn't do anything. Let's see. How about Sorcerer spells? Detect Magic, Energy Blast. What else we got? Leather Skin, Light, look at... No. We have no spells to remove curses. So yeah, we're just fucked. Can we retreat? Can we retreat? Okay, good. We retreated away from the fight. That's good. Let's go ahead and rest. So, man, that was rough. Yeah, so, okay, so leather skin, better armor class, makes the party harder to hit. Awesome. Good to know. You know, bless, more accuracy, that's great. Curse. Curse means you can't hit anything. And, yeah, curse is a problem. Man, that curse spell, like, those sprites just bent me over. They just bent me over good. Oh, Ice Storm, particles of splintered ice. Hail through the air. It's not that bad. Oh, hey, orcs. Yeah, look at that. A bunch of orcs just pop in. Man, they look armored. They look armored and ready to beat my ass. So, let's attack. Oh, they got the initiative. The orcs rolled for initiative. They just wrecked the front line of the party. I mean, Albert's almost dead. Mike is okay, but Paladin is dangerously low. So let's have Lambda go ahead and cast, let's have them cast Leather Skin. And let's have Burn cast Blessing. Alright, so our accuracy is buffed, our defense is buffed. Let's do it. Miss. You got a hit. Miss. Shoot and a hit. Got a kill. Lambda can do something again, so let's have Lambda cast a fire spell. It wounded. Now Burn can do something, so let's have Burn cast a heal spell. Alright, let's have Burn cast a heal spell on Lord Double. And attack, and a miss. Attack, and a miss. Okay, they're attacking. Albert goes down. Okay, let's fight the second one. Miss, of course. Oh, look, they get to attack again. Why did they get to attack again? They got to attack twice in a row. That's nice. So let's have Meryl shoot. They got a kill. Have Lambda... Okay, wounded. Let's try to get Albert back on his feet. Alright. Killed that one. Only 2 orcs left. Missed. Missed. Shoot and a miss. Cast. 1 point. And they hit for 6, they hit for 5. Meryl goes down. Let's cast a heal spell on Meryl. On 4. Okay, and Lord Double. Attack. And a miss. Attack and a miss. Okay, Mike. Fight the second one. Oh, he got a hit. 6 points. Shoot. Alright. And can we finish him off? They're not affected by spells. Nice. So, yeah. Failed your random roll there. But it's all good. The orcs are down 62 points of experience for everyone. Nice. So, how about that loot? You found a leather sack. Well, sure, I'll open that sack. I'll open it real good. Hey, 4 gold for everyone. Awesome. Feels good to get gold. Let's rest. Let's rest right now. Rest right fucking now. And how much food do we have? Got 36. Feels good. Feels good to have food. I think we can train another person. Let me take a look. How much gold do I have? Gather gold. We have 39 gold. So who can level up? So the knight already leveled. The paladin, he can't level up. Okay, Albert could level up. He's the robber. So we could level up the robber, or we could level up the cleric. I honestly don't know. Do I want to level up do I want to level... Yeah, I guess the cleric would be a good idea. You know, more spell points. Let's do it. Oh wait, I gotta gather gold. There we go. Okay, so the cleric gained 6 hit points. That's awesome. Did they get any more spell points? Wait, what? So they didn't get any more spell points. Yeah, they only got hit points, not spell points. That's kind of fucked up. So how do I get spell points? Or is it like, do you only get spells like every other level? Is it you only get spell points like for every other level up? How does that work? Because I was really looking forward to getting more spell points out of my cleric. I mean, I was really hoping to get, you know, to get something out of that, and I didn't. Ah well. Let's go back, and let's try to force the encounter. Let's try to bash. Let's bash through the door. Oops, a trap. Blades. Razor-sharp blades slice through the party. Well, yeah, I guess that is a benefit. Level 2 spells. That took a lot of... It didn't take that much. But oh hey, now that you mention it, let me go into the manual and let me look at the level 2 cleric spells. And what I want to do is I want to just kind of... So like what I do is I have a word pad with my notes, and I put I have a whole section for spells, like important spells that I definitely want to cast. And I'm gonna put a few notes in there. Just kind of note down some important level 2 spells. So we've got Cure... Alright, we got Cure Wounds, which is it is a better cure spell. Costs 2 points though, but it's a better spell. So yeah, let's go ahead and that is 2... Okay, it's 2/1 Cure Wounds. And there's gotta be some other good spells in there. Yeah, Pain. I already made note of that. What else? We got Protection from Cold. I wonder, how important are the protection from cold and fire and poison? I mean, I guess it's more of a... Yeah, I guess that's more of a specialized thing, like, you know, when you're in a fight against, you know, monsters that definitely use a certain type of magic or whatever. I guess, yeah, that's not really something I need to have, like, just on hand. I don't want to clutter my notes up too much. Ah, I see. Okay. That's very, well, that's very in line with tabletop. Yeah, I kind of figure how that works, but I'm kind of looking through my spell book now, and I'm trying to find spells that, like, just spells that I want to have, like, right in front of me for every fight. Yeah, I'm just getting the important ones. So, Silence. Okay, so that prevents monsters from casting spells, which, that's something that might get a lot of play. So I'm gonna make a note of that one. It's 2 and 7. So 2, 7 is Silence. And what else we got? We got Suggestion. So it coerces monsters into refraining from attack unless attacked. Huh. That's actually a really good crowd control. Let's make a note of that. So 2-8 is crowd control. I'm just gonna say, like, crowd control till attacked. Just making notes of that. Okay, that's good for right there. Ah, okay. Yeah, it's just I'm making a note of, you know, spells that I need to have very frequently. Like when I encounter fire ants, then I'll open the manual and I'll look for the specific spell. So here we go. Ooh, battle rats. Yeah, so we got a whole room full of battle rats and gnomes. Let's do it. Okay, let's have Meryl shoot. And a miss. Lambda. Oh, wait, actually, Lambda. Leather skin, which is 1 and 5. Yeah, let me get my spell notes back up. Okay, 1 and 5. Leather skin on everyone. Oh yeah, the mage does have sleep. I haven't really been using it. But you know that is something, yeah, that would really help out for those large encounters. Okay, who's taking damage? Everyone looks pretty good right now. So I'm just gonna cast a blessing spell on everyone. And let's do it, let's fight. Albert, shoot. Man, they can't hit anything. Nobody can hit anything. Attack. Okay. Yeah, let's get rid of the other ones with a mage, so use that fire spell on the gnome. Okay, they're wounded. Man, I love the tactics when it comes to these, like, man, this game really throws a lot of monsters at you. Okay, anyone injured? I don't know. I could heal, but I don't really see a whole lot of reason to. I'd actually like to try out the pain spell. I'd really like to see the pain spell in action. So, let's cast 2. I still can't cast level 2 spells. Yeah, so the cleric still can't cast level 2 spells. Okay. I guess they have to learn them. Damn. Then let's just cast a heal spell on the, on the paladin. I'm kinda wishing that I'd leveled up the robber, because I'd like him to be able to do more damage. You know, I'd like him to not miss so much. But, well. Okay, and let's attack the second one. They go down. Alright, not too bad, not too bad. Attack, second one. They go down. So now it's just a matter of cleaning up. Just a matter of cleaning up the mess. Yeah, I gotta find that temple. And that's gonna, that's gonna cost more money. More gold. Okay, let's go ahead and, let's just attack. Shoot. And attack. And everybody's missing. Oh, wow, Meryl went down. Meryl went down. Let's go ahead and, cast 1 for enter. Oh, that still didn't kill them, huh? Well, let's get Meryl back up. So here's a good question I have. So when every time you beat an encounter, it says the experience gets divided amongst all the survivors. So obviously that excludes it excludes dead people, but what about unconscious people? When people go unconscious, do they still count, do they still get their fair share of EXP? Or are they excluded because they're knocked out? I'm curious. Very curious, as a matter of fact. Okay, 79 experience for everyone. Take a little sip of my drink here. A lot of talking. Okay. And let's search. Okay, we got a leather sack. Alright. Let's find the trap. Blades! A razor-sharp blade slice through the party. But hey, it's all good, kids, because you got 5 gold. It's all good. Let's get out of there. So, yeah, let's take our chances. Let's go over the training hall. And, let's train whoever... How much gold? I've got 44 gold, which is enough to train 1 person. Okay, Albert can be leveled up. No one else is even capable of leveling up. So yeah, let's go ahead and level Albert. So let's commence training. Alright. He got 3 more hit points, so Albert is now level 2. That's the party's robber. And we've got 19 gold left over, which I don't know. What can I do with 19 gold, right? Well, first off, let me rest. I see no reason not to rest. Yeah, let's go back here. Sign into the inn. Okay, so we got 19 gold. Everyone's already got basic equipment. Wait, how much do staffs cost? I don't really know. Let's take a look. Okay, a staff costs 30. So is it really worth it to give the, like, is it worth it to give the mages staffs? Because, they're in the back row. Like, is a staff, like, is it like a magic staff that they can shoot from the back row? If it is, then yeah, sure, I'll give them a staff. But if not, I think I'll pass on that. Because I never really use them. You know, they're never up front. Okay, let's see if, oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, if they're magic staffs, then, then sure, why not? I'll go ahead and buy staffs for them. But yeah, first off, let's unlock. So, you to unlock, and, okay, Albert. Can you do it? Success! Oh, you need rods for that. Oh, damn. Okay, so I have to have a rod for that. Man, the complexities. The complexities. Okay, battle rats. Good. They're gonna have money. So let's go in there. Let's start shooting. I just go in shooting. I'm not gonna worry. Like, okay, look. At this point in time, we have enough food that we can rest whenever we want, and I've got, like, we have enough leveled up characters that the threat of death is not imminent. So I'm just gonna go in spells a-blazing. Yeah, I'm just gonna have the mage. Everybody's just gonna be all about, you know, damage. Oh, why did I tell them to block? Wish I hadn't done that. I wasn't thinking. Okay. Well, when you say the second line, that would be like, that'd be like 3 and 4, right? So wait a minute, so might I want to rearrange my party if that's how it works? Should I put, like, the mages, like, right now I have, like, the robber and the archer in 3 and 4. Should I put the mages in 3 and 4, and then put the robber and the archer in the back, where they can just shoot? I don't know. Okay, let's go ahead and have Albert shoot. So I might, yeah, I might have to rearrange the party once I get some more equipment. I might have to do that. Let's cast a spell. Oh, look at that. The battle rat is not affected. Okay, let's have Burn cast a blessing. Let's do it. Let's kill everything. Yeah, now everyone can actually get hits, which is awesome. Well, most of the time they can get hits. Most of the time. I'm really glad that, so, like, as just a random drop, it was just a totally random drop, but very early on I found a great bow. So, yeah, early on I found this great bow item, and I put it on the archer. Man, that bow is pretty awesome. I like it. Does a lot of damage. And it was just a random drop. It felt so good. Like, it feels so good in this game when you get a random drop. It's so good. Like most games, most RPGs that I play, it's like, you get some kind of random equipment drop, and you're like, oh, another one to add to the pile. But no, in this game, like, man, it feels good. At least early on, it feels really good. Alright, 33 experience. And how about that loot? How about that loot? Oh, just a cloth sack. Okay, any traps? 2 gold. 2 gold each. Okay. So that's like 12 more gold in total. So, hold on. Is that enough to buy a single staff? Yeah, that's enough to buy a staff, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Yeah, let's go back to to this shop here, and let's buy... Okay, so let's buy some weapons. Let's buy weapons for the, You know, let's put the cleric further up. You know, why not, right? So yeah, let's put the cleric, let's gather their gold, and let's get them a weapon. So... yeah, let's get a staff for the cleric. Okay. Oh, see, there I go! I bought the staff already. God damn. Well, you know, I've got it, okay? Like, we have it for later, so, you know, we got it for later. It's good enough, right? Things we can work on. But before I buy the other staff, yeah, so, okay, here's the question. I'm gonna say it now, because Twitch delay. So, okay, if I equip, let's say, the cleric with a staff, they're not gonna be able to hit from the back, from where they are at number 6, are they? Like, if I want them to be able to hit, they're going to have to be, like, 3 to 4. They're gonna have to be, like, in position 3 or 4, right? Or is that not how it works? I'm not too sure. So yeah, let's go to burn. And let's equip them with a... well, let's remove the club and equip them with a staff. Okay. Let's save. Alright. And how's everyone's stats? Wait a minute, I just noticed something. So, wait a minute, I just noticed that, so the cleric, right? The cleric has 8 points now. They have 8 spell points. So, okay, wait a minute. So they did get spell points for leveling up. Or wait, was it the staff? Like, did equipping the staff, did that give them spell points? Because I didn't notice that before. You know, they only had like 4 points before. Did equipping the staff give them more points? That's what I wondered. Because I didn't notice them having any more points after leveling up. Huh. Just after resting, I guess. Okay. I was kind of wondering if it was the staff that did it, but no, if they've got... yeah, that's awesome. That is awesome. Awesome indeed. So, let's go ahead and unlock. Unlock failed. That's, you know, that's the first time that I've been told that unlocking failed. Not that we triggered a trap, but just that, you know, it failed. Okay. Now, before I go in there, I think we're good. I think we're okay. Encounter poltergeists. Well, you know what? I'm kind of at a point now where I need both gold and EXP. So let's do it. Let's fucking do it. Oh man, they hit twice. Yeah, they've got like a double attack going on. So let's have Lambda. I'm just all out offensive, so just kill. Oh yeah, I'll have to see. No, they don't. They still don't have level 2 spells yet. They still don't have that. But they have more points, which I'm happy for. I'm very happy to have more spell points. Oh man, everyone's missing and taking hits. And, let's have Lambda cast. Well, I could do that, but see, here's my thought. So, like, I only, so this is kind of my style for playing video games. I only play defensively if I have to. Like, if I absolutely have to. I feel like attacking, like, just all-out attacking is the best. I feel like, you know, offense is the best defense. And it keeps things moving. But I might have to sleep something. I don't know. I mean, we're not taking that much damage. and maybe heal Meryl up, but that's about it. So I feel like just attacking is the best way to go. Let's have Burn do a heal spell on Meryl. And attack. See, look, I mean, we're killing them. We're killing them so fast, we don't really have a need. Yeah, see, look, we don't even have a need to put anything to sleep yet. Yeah, and look, they're all dead. But look, 100 experience points. There we go. Yeah, I'm not against, like, look, I'm not against using crowd control. I'm really not. But it's one of those things where if I don't have to do it, I'd rather not. Because, well, look what just happened. I killed them all. Right? Like, I killed every single one of them rather easily. You know, because I knew I could do it. I knew that was an encounter I could just blaze through. So yeah, if I don't have to play defensively, I don't do it. But if I do have to play defensively, then I'll turtle the fuck out of it. But you know, we're not there yet. Okay, so Lord Double needs healing, and Albert could use some healing. So I'm gonna cast a heal spell on those two. So 1 and 3. Okay, so let's see, we're on Burn now. So cast. 1/4 on 3 and on 1. So now everyone's good. Everyone's good. So I'm gonna do a little party shuffling here. I'm gonna hit the order button, and I'm gonna reorder the parties. So so we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so yeah, same thing as usual. So like Lord Double, Mike the Knight. Yeah, but okay. So I'm gonna swap out. I'm going to swap out Albert for Burn, and then wait, hold on, no, that was wrong. Let me fix this. It's a little confusing for me. So okay, yeah, first 2 are normal, but number 3 we're gonna swap that out for number 6. Okay, and then number 4 is still 4, and 5 is still 5, but then yeah, Albert, he's in the back now. And actually, hold on, let's go all the way. So 1, 2, 3, and then Meryl. Let's swap Meryl out for Lambda. Put Meryl in the back, and then Albert. So yeah, okay, there we go. So the 2 fighters, they're up front. The 2 mages, they're in the middle, and then the characters that are capable of using ranged weapons, they're in the back. And that's how I'm gonna play it for right now. That might be like, oh my god, look at that. I got attacked by goblins. I just get jumped, like I leave the room and bam, goblins. Okay, so let's, so Lambda gets to go first now. So, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Leatherskin, so 1 and 5. So, Leatherskin on the whole party. And Meryl, just gonna shoot and miss, of course. Okay, yeah, see, so, Burn, they can attack with a staff now. Okay. But no, what we want to do is we want to bless everyone. So now everyone has a bit of protection, a little bit of, accuracy buff. The goblins, they did their turn, not that much damage. Let's start attacking. Let's go offensive. Alright, 1 goblin down. Oh wait, is Lambda... Lambda is completely out of magic. Well, damn. That's okay though. We can win this without her. Let's have Burn attack. They missed. Of course they missed. Okay, they're going through the motions. Let's attack. 1 down. You missed. You missed. Lambda can't do anything. Meryl can shoot. They got a kill. How are we for... I don't want the paladin to go down. So let's cast a heal spell. And let's attack. Goblin down. Only 1 left. Let's do it. Come on, just 1 hit. 1 good hit. That's all you need. Stop missing. There we go. There we go. So the cleric just got a kill. 41 EXP for everyone. Man. So yeah, the staff is working out really well. Now before we leave this square, look at that. There's a cloth sack full of goodies. So let's detect traps with Albert. And everyone got 6 gold. That is nice. Nothing else there, right? No. I don't think, so, tell me if I'm wrong, but I don't think... Oh, neat, you can cast it out of combat. That's nice. But, so I don't think that you can find, like, multiple items on the same square. I could be wrong. I've never run into it so far. I don't even think to do it, but, okay, let's rest, because Lambda has no magic. And we got a lot of gold now. But it's gonna be a while before anyone else can train, right? Okay, Lord Double is 81 points from leveling up. Everyone else, Lambda is only 81 points. That's good. Meryl is a long way from leveling up. Okay, so I don't have to worry about, like, searching twice. That's a good thing. That's actually kind of a relief, because, man, like, I really, really don't want to get fucked by that. So let's gather our gold. We have 37 gold. You know, I'm just gonna go ahead, and I know against advice, right? Against better advice, but I'm gonna buy Lambda a staff because, well, they're in the second row now. So why not? I mean, I'm kind of tired. I'm kind of tired of having the mages just, you know, standing around doing nothing. I'd rather have them trying to poke, you know, at least poke the enemy with a stick than just doing nothing. So let's gather all the gold on Lambda. And let's buy a staff. Okay. So, Lambda's got a staff now. So let's unequip. Yeah, unequip the club and equip the staff. There we go. Also, man, chat, like, everyone else is so quiet. I guess they're enthralled, right? I know, it's that soothing Ultima music. So, okay, we've saved. We've got Lambda a staff now. And let's take a look at everyone's character sheet here. So the mages, yeah, they're in the middle now. Okay. And the only one who has no AC is the knight. They don't seem to get any AC from... Like, they don't seem to get any AC from regular armor. Like, I tried to put a suit of leather armor on the knight, and it didn't do anything. Likewise, I tried to give him a shield, didn't do anything. Yeah, I know you're here, but I just, you know, everyone gets so quiet sometimes. I feel, you know, because, like half the fun of a stream, which, you know, let's face it, it's a tiny little stream, half the fun, though, is that the chat isn't, like, flying by a mile a minute. And, yeah, I can, no, I might be a little slow sometimes, but no, I see everything, alright? Like, I see everyone's name, I see every line of text. So, yeah, I always welcome some interaction. Even if it's got nothing to do with what's going on. Mac the knife. No, that's a whole different one. And hey, Red Bear, it's been a while. Welcome back to the stream. You know, take your shoes off and settle down. There's a cozy fire going. There's some marshmallows roasting over the pit. I'm setting the tone because this stream is all about imagination, because there's not really a whole lot to look at. Okay, let's unlock. Let's unlock the door. And I'm gonna use Albert to unlock. Unlock failed. Let's try again. Unlock failed. Again. Unlock. Wow. Hold on, let me change squares here. Let's try that again. Let's unlock. Success. Nice. Kobolds. So, a bunch of kobolds 5 kobolds with bloody knives. They're dual wielding. Let's get them. Jump in there. And we've got a handicap. Or party handicap +1, so we're doing good. Ah, man. The colds, that's it's no fun. I know, like, as someone that gets sick a lot, I know. So, I could just, like... Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna cast Leather Skin on the whole party. You know, just get that out of the way. Wow, nice! Meryl got a kill right away. So let's have Burn cast Blessing. You know, make everyone... I know, sleep, but again, I don't have to. Like, look, they're only kobolds. I've fought kobolds so many times, I know exactly what they can do, and I know exactly how I can kill them. So I feel no need to waste time putting them to sleep. I really don't. I mean, okay, here's, like, look, I hear your advice, I really do, but, like, okay, if I encounter, like, a huge group of enemies, like, I'm talking more than 5, like, I mean, like, we're getting up to, like, 10. Like, if I encounter, like, 10 enemies or more, yeah, no, I'm gonna use the crowd control. If I encounter a group of difficult enemies, like sprites, oh my god. Yeah, if I encounter sprites, I'm putting them to sleep. But kobolds, I know what they can do. Kobolds ain't shit, so I'm getting them, just getting them taken care of. So let's get in there. But I do hear the advice, I really do. It's just, I've got a method to my madness. And it's just, they're only kobolds. You know, they're just kobolds. It's like playing D&D and, you know, having a mage that loses their shit and panics and, like, throws, like, their best spell at, like, at a kobold. And, it's like, that's a waste of time. So, okay, let's attack. On the second one, oh, you missed. Yeah, look at that. They only do, like, 1 to 3 damage. Come on. Huh. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering, about, like, searching squares and how events in this game work. Yeah, like, I don't know, I encounter all kinds of monsters, and I don't know how random things are. I don't know, like, there's some kind of hidden stuff going on, you know? And I don't know if maybe there's gonna be, like, treasure on a square just sitting there. I don't know. So let's have Lambda... I'm not gonna cast a spell. Look at this, we're fine. I'm just gonna attack. Yeah, just attack and shoot. That's all we're doing. Lambda is a little bit low. But we've got so much... Yeah, Burn has so much magic. I don't have to worry about that. Okay, well, I might want to keep the Paladin. Might want to keep them up. So we'll just throw him a quick heal. Nice. Yeah, they go down and attack. Look, my mages, they've got staffs, so I want to see if I can kill things with those staffs. Let's just block. And attack. And shoot. Oh, look at that. 3 damage, but it didn't kill. 15 points of damage, well, that's dead. And 41 points of experience for everyone. How about that loot? Another leather sack. So, it's been a while since I found anything bigger than a sack. Like, I was finding these big iron treasure boxes. And I don't know, like, what am I doing? Is it just 100% random? Or, like, can you only find those in the encounters around town? You know, not just like these set encounters? I don't know. Let's open up let's see what's in the bag. Albert. Alright, 6 gold. So we're doing good for gold. Oh, wait, hold on. We might be able to level up soon. Yeah, let's take a look. Who can level up? 40 more points. Okay, we need 40 more points of experience before anyone can level up. So that's, well. Yeah, that's, oh man, all the secrets, but I'm just in town right now. I'm literally just in town, so I don't really think there's gonna be too many amazing secrets. And hold on, take a sip of my drink. Been talking for quite a while. Man, these, like I was doing just like 2 short streams every day. These long streams, which they seem to be working out better, but man, they're hell on the voice. Like I just, like after 4 hours, I feel like my voice is gonna die. Okay, let's unlock, and let's use Albert. It failed. Let's try again. Success! Hey, it's kobolds again. Let's get in there. Let's get right in there, and let's have Lambda cast a nice defensive spell on everyone. That leather skin. And let's have Meryl shoot. They took one down. Let's have Burn cast a blessing, you know, for that accuracy. And let's just get in there. We'll just get in there and start killing. Yeah, oh, I've already run into the secret walls. I mean, there's a lot of walls that you'll fall straight through, and it's disorienting. Like, I mean, it's disorienting more than anything else. Oh, hey, Lambda's down. That's a shame. But we killed another kobold. And we missed. And let's go ahead and get Lambda back up. So, I want to ask, so this party configuration, where I've got the fighters in front, you know, fighters are on 1 and 2, and then the mages are on 3 and 4, so they can hit with their staff, sometimes. And then the archer and the robber, they're in back. I'm not too sure, like, that good? I feel like the mages should be, like, in the very back. I feel like maybe they shouldn't be in the middle, but I don't know. Sometimes the group gets attacked from the back, and it's a whole other problem. But let's go in there, let's attack. I'm just having Lambda attack. Like, she's not even using her spells anymore because, well, she has a staff. Oh, Red Bear's saying to wait a minute. Yeah, we got an Albert. Yeah, Albert is he's an evil human robber. And he's a robber. He picks doors and treasure chests, and we send him in to open up the trap chest. He fails a lot. I mean, the party's nearly been killed by death ray traps like 3 times now. Okay, let's attack. And we had a bingo. For a while, we had Sir Bingo, but Brave Sir Bingo met quite an untimely end. He kind of got dissolved into a puddle of acid, but you know, he was brave up to the end, honking all the way to the end. And Meryl is the replacement for him. Okay, let's fight, and let's go for B. Oh man, yeah, every square has a potential for finding things. Oh man, this era of game. So when it comes to me and like PC RPGs, I'm just gonna have Lambda cast a spell now, because why not? But when it comes to me and these sorts of games, I really don't have a lot of experience with like this format of game. I've played Wizardry 8 and I really like that, but like I have no experience with the older CRPGs in that style. You know, the Might and Magic, the Wizard, you know, the older ones. You know, the Ultima games, I played those on the NES. I hate to say, but I did. They were fun. And you know, I kind of got into this more in the era of, you know, Icewind Dale, Baldur's Gate, all that stuff. I kind of got in much later in the game. You know, I was a 90s kid, not an 80s kid. You know, born in the 80s, but I wasn't playing video games back then. Alright, let's see. Let's cast... No, we don't want to cast anything. Nobody needs healing. Let's block. And let's attack. Oh yeah, Wizardry 1, that's another game. That is another game I have to get around to. The only Wizardry game that I've ever played is the 8th one. And I liked it. I liked Wizardry 8 a whole lot. It doesn't capture very well, but I like the game a lot. Alright, 41 experience points. Which, that should be enough to level everyone up, maybe? Let's search. We found a cloth sack. Let's go ahead and, let's open it up. 2 gold each. Nice. Yeah, I should search more often, though. But I kind of figure there's not really going to be anything in town, you know? So, can we train anyone? Can we level up? Yes, we can. Gather that gold up. So, it's going to cost... Hey, wait a minute. It's going to cost 40 gold to level up the Paladin. So, it costs 40 to level the Paladin. What about Lambda? So, okay. So, it's going to cost 40 gold, so I can only level up one person. Do I want to level the Paladin, or do I want to level the Mage? I kinda want to level the Sorcerer because, like, they don't have many hit points, and standing in the middle row, they're bound to get killed. So I kinda want to level that up. At the same time, you know, the Paladin being able to actually hit things would be rather nice. Oh, nice. First turn-based in dungeon RPG. Huh. Well, I know, like, the old Ultima games. You know, there is the old Ultima games, but they're not quite the same thing. Like, the old Ultima games are not quite exactly the same sort of thing. Not quite. So let's go ahead and gather up the gold. We've already got it. Commence training. 3 hit points. Alright, so the only characters that are not level 2, the only characters are Lambda and Meryl. They're the only ones that haven't leveled up yet. And once they get leveled up, then I feel like maybe I might want to risk going down into the depths of Sorpagol, the caves under Sorpagol. Maybe I'm getting ahead of myself, but I kind of feel like, you know, I want to go down there. And also, so here's another thing that I'm a little confused on. You know, there's not really like a tank. I mean, you can't really tank in this game because the enemies just sort of attack everyone, but I guess when it comes for like characters in the front of the party, I guess the Paladin is the most tanky out of all of them, but they don't have the most hit points. Like the Knight has more hit points, a lot more, but he doesn't seem to get any sort of AC out of shields. So I don't know. It's confusing, bit of a point of confusion there. I mean, again, there's not really a tank so much because the monsters attack very randomly, but still. Let's unlock. Let's go for the 6th one. Success! And it's Poltergeist. I'll do it. I'll get in a fight with a bunch of Poltergeists. Oh, they're hitting twice. They're hitting twice, but they're not hitting for much damage. So I'm not really worried. I'm gonna cast Leatherskin on everyone. And I'm gonna have Meryl shoot. Look at that. They killed one right off the bat. Let's have a blessing. And everyone else is just gonna attack. Okay, Mike the Knight, attack. Look at that, we're just taking him out. So, let's Well, hold on. Lambda doesn't really have to do a whole lot here. She's got 2 more points. I'm just gonna have Lambda use their staff. And look at that! Look at that! The mage took out a poltergeist with a stick. That's some real magic there. So 125 experience points for everyone. Awesome. That was a good fight. And nothing. No special items. So let's do some healing. How much magic does Burn have? They've only got 3 more points. You know, don't really have to do any healing. Yeah, let's just go back to the inn. Just hit the inn so that we, you know, make sure our progress is saved. And let's go back out. Oh, I went right past it. Let's unlock that door with Albert. Man, it's nice. He still triggers the traps every now and then, but it's not as bad as when he was level 1. Ooh, skeletons! A spooky, scary skeleton. It looks like he's dancing. He's dancing right at you. He's jazz handsing right at you. So let's get into it. Alright, let's have Lambda cast, you know, as usual, cast a protective... Well, hold on, wait a minute. Oh, look at that! We still have leather skin. We still have that, so there's no need to have Lambda do that. So, that's interesting. Yeah, let's just go ahead and cast a fire spell. Oh, right. Thank you for reminding me. We've got a turn undead spell. But the cleric has turn undead. Yeah, let me go to my spell book here. Yeah, okay, I got it all ready. Let's cast a spell. And let's shoot. Kind of spread the damage out. So burn. And go ahead and do 1/8, which is turn undead. Nice! Oh my god, that was nice. So yeah, turn undead. It just, bam, just killed, like, all the skeletons except for 1. Awesome. And that's easy pickings. Yeah, thank you for reminding me. I always forget about turn undead. I mean, like, how could I forget though? Like, in classic D&D and games like it, turn undead is a pretty fucking powerful spell. Like, I mean, it's a really powerful spell. If you're fighting undead, that is. But because you're not always fighting undead, I kind of forget about it a lot of the time. Why not? Let's do it again. Ah, no effect. Ah, well. Let's just get in there. And they're all down. 41 points for everyone. Yeah, man, that turned undead. Okay, we got a cloth sack. Let's have Albert check it. 5 gold for everyone. So, can I level up now? Can I level Lambda up? I'd really like to level Lambda up. Gather gold. Yeah, we got 45 gold. So let's go ahead and get the last, well, not the last, but the second to last character who has not leveled up yet. So Lambda, boom, level 2. 2 more hit points. 2 whole hit points. And now let's, well, first off, let's rest. Gotta get all those points back. Oh my god! Oh my god. The flesh eaters and mutant larvas. Dude, I'm in it. Let's do it. Wait, what? Why is everyone dead? Why is everyone fucking dead? Retreat! Oh, they're not dead, they're unconscious. I see. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they're not dead. Everyone wasn't dead or unconscious. They're asleep. They're just sleeping. That's, okay. I'm not panicking so much now. Let's do it. Let's fight. So, who's unconscious? Somebody got knocked unconscious. Mike the Knight, he got knocked unconscious. How much magic do we have? Burn only has 1 point of magic. Yeah, use that 1 point to bring Mike back. Yeah, I was really panicking for a second because I was like, oh my god, why does everyone just start the fight dead? But this is still a problem because Yeah, they got the drop on us. And yeah, my mages, they don't have any, like, they got nothing. The mages don't have anything. Like, look at that. 2 characters are still asleep. That's a problem. That's a big problem. Okay, we've killed 2 flesh eaters. That's good. Let's attack. And unfortunately, these are very low enemies that don't do much, but yeah, they still hurt. Okay, they're still hitting pretty hard. Okay, wounded. You missed. You missed. They're missing too, which is very, very fortunate. Okay, a larva down. Lord Double's gone down. Okay, Meryl, shoot. You missed. Burn, attack. You missed. Mike goes down. That was our hard hitter right there. We gotta attack. Yeah, so 2 people are still asleep. That's a real problem. It's like a real problem right there. Let's have Meryl shoot, attack. Alright, there's only 1 enemy. Burn goes down. Shoot, please kill it. Please kill it. Attack. There we go. Everyone got 41 EXP. Nice. That was fucking rough. That was really fucking rough right there. Let's rest. Okay, good. We rested. It's all good. It's all good. And they were just none of those dropped. None of those would have dropped gold. So, yeah, I didn't miss anything. Okay, we're good. We're good. Man, I'd actually never encountered that yet. I had never encountered being jumped while sleeping. That's fucking rough. Like, when you get jumped in the middle of a rest, oh dear God. So I guess you don't want to let yourself get too low. You don't want to let your mages completely run out of spell points. Which, oh hey, speaking of, so Burn has 8 points now, and Lambda has 12. So yeah, our mages, much better now. Okay, let's unlock, and we'll have Albert try to unlock it. Spikes. Deadly spikes spring forth. That's a lot of S words. Oh, flesh eaters and slither beasts. Let's well, none of those drop money, and I need money, so let's retreat. Yeah, look, it's like I'm after money. Yeah, money's what I'm after, and flesh eaters and slither beasts, they don't have money. They don't carry gold. They don't have pockets. Okay, let's try that again. So let's use 6. Lightning bolt. Electric currents singe the party. We probably need to do some healing now. Lambda needs healing. Yeah, so let's go ahead and have Lambda, or let's have Burn cast a heal spell. Level 1, number 4 on Lambda. There we go. Let's get in there. Snakes. These aren't things I need to be fighting. I need to fight enemies that have, you know, money. So let's try that again. And there's random encounters when you just wander around town. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna wander around town for a little bit, just see if anybody like that. Yeah, see, you're just wandering around town and goblins. Yeah, Albert, he's not the best. He's really not the best when it comes to disarming traps. Okay, let's see. Let's have Lambda cast a leather. Yeah, leathers. Well, oh, I want to test something. Okay, so yeah, I gotta learn spells. So again, 1 and 5. 1 and 5. That's leather skin. And let's start shooting. Cast a blessing spell. That's accuracy. Let's do it. Let's dance. Oh, 6 points, 6 points, 6 points. Yeah, those goblins, they're kind of hitting hard. Like, they're kind of hitting really hard. Let's try to hit the second one. Miss. Okay, so yeah, at this point, I'm totally willing to cast some crowd control. So, sleep. Let me look at my spellbook for a second. Okay, so let's cast 1 and 8. Sleep on E. Alright, the goblin is asleep. Now let's have Meryl shoot, and a miss. Okay, Lord Double's gonna go down, Mike's gonna go down. I'm gonna cast the heal on Mike, because he's got more damage. He's the one that can actually get kills. The paladin is not really very good just yet. So, alright. He's healed up. Alright, they missed. They missed most of their attacks. And one more goblin down. Albert. He shoots. And let's have Mike hit the second one. It's dead. Alright. Now, what do we got? Mike is about to go down again. Let's go ahead and cast an offensive spell on that first goblin. It's dead. Shoot. You missed. You goddamn missed. So let's have Mike... oh no, let's cast a heal spell on Mike. Alright. Lord Double, let's just attack. 2 points. That's nothing. Albert missed again. Let's have Mike attack. He missed. Oh, the other goblin. Yeah, the second goblin, it's woken up. So let's, well, I could put it back to sleep, but look, at this point, let's burn him. Let's burn them all down. Cast a spell? No, yeah, let's go ahead and cast a spell. Let's, cast a heal spell on the Paladin. And Lord Double, let's attack. Alright, all the goblins are down. That was a lot of really strong goblins. So, let's see. Did we get any spoils of war? Let's search. A cloth sack. Okay. Albert, please don't disappoint me. Check the bag. Are there any traps? Nope. 6 gold. 6 gold for everyone. Which, that's 6 party members, so 6 gold times 6. So, there you go. It's at 36 gold. Math. You're learning. Learning with might and magic. This is better than number munchers. Okay, let's go to the inn. Like, before anything happens, let's go to the inn. And let's take a look at our gold count. How's everyone doing for gold? Let's see. Okay, so if we gathered up all the gold right now, how much would I have? I'm gonna gather it all up on the Paladin, so gather that gold. Okay. So we got 41 gold, which is not all that much. So here's a good question. There's one more person that has to level up, but they're not due to level up for a very long time. So, what should I do without all that gold? I mean, once I get some more. I've got staffs for all the mages. Everyone has basic armor, leather or padded. The fighter, the archer has a really good weapon. The archer has a great bow, and the fighter has a glaive, which is a 2-handed weapon. Very good. Albert, now that he's in the back, he's only got a sling, and that sling is not very good. So maybe I should get him a crossbow? I don't know. I'm not really too sure what I should do with the money. But either way, let's get back in there. Let's go back here and unlock that door. While you ponder on that. I guess, yeah, armor. I guess good armor is, always something. Oh, arrows! A sudden onslaught of poisonous arrows permeate your body. So, yeah, nothing to worry about. Albert is the only one that seems to have taken any damage from that. And he's in the back. Oh god, it's the sprites and gremlins. Let's attack. Sprite cast curse. Man, they just open up. Like, they open up with the curse. Let's have Lambda... We're already leather-skinned, so let's have Lambda cast a sleep spell on the second sprite. So let's do 1 and 8 on the sprite. It's not affected. But, wow. Nice. So that didn't put it did not put the sprite to sleep, but it put all the gremlins to sleep. I didn't even know, I didn't even know, that it would do that. That's pretty awesome. So it put everyone to sleep except the sprites. So let's shoot them. Let's shoot the fuck out of them. Now the problem with those sprites is they can cast a curse spell, and that makes my accuracy go to shit. So like, and it stacks. That's like the worst part. Yeah, see right now we're only cursed 1 time. But like if they keep cursing me, then like, I mean, I think I was up to like -15 attack the last time I had to fight a sprite. So let's get in there. Like, we really have to kill these things as soon as possible. If we can't, it's gonna be a problem. Lambda, just try to attack them. Try to cast some fire spells. Do something. They're not affected. Goddamn. But we gotta get them before things get out of control. And before the situation gets out of control, we have to stop them. And we're missing every single time. That's not good. Okay, 1 sprite is down. And they casted Curse again. -2 to attacks. Again. So, okay, here's what I wonder. Does my Blessing spell, does that stack? I'm guessing the answer is no. But if it does, then maybe I could counter it. I'm guessing the answer is, I'm guessing the answer is no. So, let's just, man, casting a spell, it's the best Lambda can do. Alright, point of damage. Shoot. You missed. Is there anything Burn can do? Not really. They could cast a heal spell on Lambda. And attack. And a miss. Albert missed. Mike the Knight got a kill. Okay, the sprites are down. No more sprites. So, okay, that means no more curse. So now we're free to just kill them. So yeah, let's start shooting. Start shooting and killing. And man, how the fuck do you miss? Like, how do you miss with a melee weapon? And how do you do that, right? Okay, they're down. Lambda attack. You missed. Okay, Burn. Oh, I wish I could test it, but Burn doesn't have any more magic, so I can't test that. Let's fight. Let's end it. End it now. 145 experience for everyone. That's awesome. Now here's the real thing. How about that loot? Nice! Look at that! Like, literally, I'm just like hands up in the air. Because, finally. So, we got a nice big iron box. Now, just look at that thing. Look at that plump, juicy treasure chest right there. Now here's the thing, there could be a really bad trap on that. I mean, there could be a trap that could just murder the whole party. So hold on a minute, can we detect magic? Let's have Lambda detect magic. Okay, so there's magic on it. It's both magic and it's trapped. Yeah, it's both magic and trapped. Oh god. So yeah, it's magically trapped. Magically delicious. Okay, let's there's really only one option at this point, which is to find remove trap. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's open this thing. So with Albert, let's open it. Boiling oil, streams of boiling oil cover the party. But hey, you got 5 gold, 7 gems, and some leather armor. Also, everyone is dead, except for Albert. Except for Albert. So let's rest. Now, if we rest and the party gets jumped, game over. Have fun, game over, right? So let's rest. No encounters. Awesome. But yeah, that was, yeah, so the whole party got taken out except for Albert. That was great. But we rested, and it's all good now. But we got a lot of good stuff. And oh, hey, Slither Beasts. Slither Beast. Let's attack. So let's have Lambda. You know what? I want to experiment with the sleep spell. So, yeah, let's do 1, 8, and let's do it, on C. So it's nice. So you can put multiples to sleep. That's nice. It kind of like, it's like the spell hits the enemies that are standing next to them as well. That's pretty nice right there. Man, but you know, that's what I love about this game is, you know, you get all excited because you're like, oh man, sweet loot, finally. And then, you know, but then you're like, well, wait a minute, wait a minute, the traps. And, yeah, those traps, man. Goddamn those traps. So let's have Meryl shoot. Alright, 1 Slither Beast down. And let's have Burn, does anyone need healing? No, because we just rested, so we're good for that. Let's cast a blessing. Yeah, just a little blessing. 7 points of damage. That was a bit rough. Keep attacking though. Shoot, and a miss. Attack, and 6 points. Awesome. Okay, these snakes are waking up now. So I'm gonna have Lambda. Yeah, I'm just gonna have them cast a fire spell. Shoot on the second one, and it's down. Alright, let's do a heal spell on Mike. Ah, I see. Okay. So, like, it goes down the list. Alright. Okay, I get it. Alright, let's fight the second one. But yeah, okay, I'm definitely seeing the usefulness in sleep now. I still think that if I know for sure that I can beat an encounter, I think I'd rather have the mage, you know, use an offensive spell than cast sleep. But all the same, it works out pretty well. Oh man, 7 points of damage. These Slither Beasts, they hurt a whole lot. Okay, only 1 left. Let's cast a spell. Let's block. Well, hold on. Anyone injured? Mike the Knight is still a little bit injured, so let's do a heal spell. Alright. 104 experience points for everyone. Nice. How close are we to leveling up with Meryl? That's what I wonder. Because, like, everyone else, like, they... Oh, wow. So, Mike he's almost level 3. 500 points, and he'll be leveling up. Same for Burn, actually. Lambda takes 1,500. Meryl... Man, Meryl takes 482 points to level up. That's, man, they're a slow leveler. They're a really slow leveler. Okay, let's go back to the inn, because, oh god, I don't want to just get taken out by some random bullshit. And let's go looking around, let's go exploring, maybe we'll get jumped, right? But I feel like I'm making progress. I feel like I'm getting somewhere in the game, finally. Not that I wasn't making any progress the last time, but I feel like it's all coming together, you know? I feel like finally people are leveling up. We're getting gold, we're getting loot, we're getting all kinds of things. You know, every fight isn't guaranteed death anymore. It feels good. It feels really, really good. Like when you actually manage to get somewhere in this game, it feels good. And hey, we unlocked a door. Awesome. So you had said, like, let me check something. Protect spells currently active. So if I cast with Lambda, so yeah, like if I cast the leather skin spell out of combat. Okay, so yeah, leather skin is active, so it lasts for a certain duration. That's good. That's really good. Oh, mutant larva and a gnome. Only one gnome, but that means loot. Okay, just one humanoid enemy means we'll get some loot out of this. Now, do I want to put them all to sleep? I don't know. Yeah, why not? Let's do it. Let's cast sleep. So 1, 8. What do we get? Looks like they're not affected. Yeah, none of them are affected by sleep, so that was a wasted turn right there. That's what I hate about crowd control. You know, it might work, might not. It's a toss-up. Alright, let's have Burn cast a blessing spell. Okay. And let's attack. I have Albert attack. And have him attack the second one. Yeah, he missed. Oh, well. 3 points of damage. They hit a little bit hard. Let's go ahead and let's just cast fire spells and shoot. And let's have Burn, I don't know. They can attack. Yeah, Burn can actually just attack at this point, so let's do that. Oh, 6 points of damage. That's rough. Okay, let's have Albert attack. 6 points. Awesome. And they're down. So 54 points for everyone. And let's check the area. A leather sack. Nothing too special. Let's search it. And 1 gold. 1 gold for everyone. So that really means 6 gold. That's fine. That's fine. Again, it's gonna take a while to level up. So, I guess for right now, I'm just kind of hunting gold. You know, just hunting out some gold. So here's what I want to do with my gold. So what I want to do is I want to buy a crossbow for Albert, because right now, Albert is in the back row, and he has a sling, and that's not really a very good weapon. I want to get him a crossbow, so he can actually deal some proper damage. That's what I'd like to do with him. And I have some things to sell, actually. So let's go ahead and let's talk to the blacksmith. Let's go ahead and sell some items. The leather armor. Yeah, I have some leather armor. I don't think there's really anyone that can wear it. Can clerics in this game wear leather armor? I don't know, but either way, my cleric has armor right now. That's not an immediate concern. I'd rather just get the money. So let's sell that. And I have 57 gold. So I can buy a crossbow now, if I so desire. And I do. I want to have a good weapon for Albert. So let's gather the gold. Okay, yeah, I guess they're just padded. Ah, well. So, what I want to do is I want to buy him a weapon. And also, hold on, there's some miscellaneous stuff. I think I had questions about that. So, I'm guessing that torches, in this game, you know, Shadowgate comes to mind. I'm guessing that it's basically a light spell. It's like casting the light spell, but you just light a torch up. That's how I'm guessing that works. The rope and hook. I'm not too sure what the rope and hook is for. I don't really know. Garlic. What's that for? Magic herbs and might potions. Again, no idea. The scroll of fire. I'm guessing the scroll of fire is like a really high damage spell. I don't know. Oh, a yes and a no. But what I'm gonna do with my money, my gold, and we got 87 gold, so we're doing fine. What I'm gonna do with it is I'm going to buy him a weapon, a proper weapon, because right now he's in the back and he only has a sling, and come on, sling is goddamn worthless. So let's get him a proper weapon. Although I know armor is important, let's take a look. How much is good armor? How much does that cost? Let's see. So scale armor, that costs 50 points. Well, okay, hold on a minute. I might be willing to buy some scale armor. I might be willing to do that. So I'm assuming that the knight can wear scale armor, right? I assume the knight wears scale. I don't know. Like I tried to put padded and leather on him, and he didn't really do anything for him. So I'm guessing scale armor is what knights wear. I don't know. But I kind of want that weapon. Like I kind of really want to have Albert, you know, with a crossbow, because right now he just doesn't hit, and that sling ain't doing it for him. I'm gonna give it a second to catch up. Well, okay. But here's the thing. So like when I put the leather armor, when I put it on the knight, his AC didn't go up. Like it didn't go up at all. But when I put it on the paladin, his AC went up. And it was the same deal for the shield. Like I put a shield on the paladin and his AC went up. I put a shield on the knight and his AC did not go up at all. So I'm kind of wondering, but I'll go ahead and yeah, I'll buy some scale armor. I'll buy it for the knight, because right now he has no armor whatsoever. So yeah, let's gather our gold and let's buy some armor. So let's buy the scale armor. Okay. And let's equip that. So Mike the Knight, let's equip him with scale armor. And he got 1 AC. So yeah, see, he only gets like 1 AC from scale armor. Whereas like the paladin, you know, he got that much from leather. There's something going on there. I don't know what exactly, but there's something going on. Again, I'm just not too sure exactly what's going on. Alright, let's see if we can get some more gold. Man, this is my farming room right here. I mean, I have to unlock it every time, but it's my farming room. So let's try to unlock. Success. Oh, sprites and poltergeists. Alright, let's do it. Oh man, look at that. The sprites, they just open up casting their curse spell. So like, hold on a minute. Oh god, look, we're already cursed. 2 points. I don't know, man. I have no idea about that, but because I know that's how it works in D&D. Like in old school D&D, like you want to have a lower AC than a higher, but I don't know. Like in this game, everyone starts with 0, so I'm assuming that higher is better. I'm assuming. But again, I don't know. Let's go ahead and with Lambda, let's cast a, we definitely need to cast that sleep spell. So 1/8 on A. Wow. Nothing is affected. The magic doesn't do anything. So let's cast a blessing to try to counteract the curse spell. And let's just do it. Let's attack. And let's hope and pray that we can kill the sprites before they curse us, like, into oblivion. Oh, they casted a curse. And double goes down. And Lambda goes down. Wow, they're hitting... Oh my god, they hit hard. They hit really fucking hard. Let's shoot. Wait, how much of a penalty? We have a -3. We have a -3 penalty. Yeah, if they start at 0, it has to go up. That's what I'm thinking. Man, everybody's dying already. Let's shoot. Yeah, AD&D, man, there's I really do like 2nd edition AD&D a lot. That's kind of like that was like my intro to that, but although I like 3.5 the best. I can't help it. But man, like old school AD&D with like the way AC worked, and then Thaco. Like, fucking Thaco, man. Oh my god. Alright, let's attack. Oh, they're casting curses. No, look, we are not gonna win here. Yeah, no, we're dead. We're just fucking dead. Can we retreat? Well, hey, look, we managed to retreat. Awesome, let's rest. Yeah, so we actually managed to retreat away from that encounter and not die. So that was good. That was good. That was kind of a waste because, you know, yeah, like I just wasted a food, but it's okay because I have lots of food, so I don't worry about it too much. Let's go ahead. Yeah, that is the thing. Is it's you know, there's only so much, like there's only so close you can get to D&D without getting sued. That's kind of the thing. All right, so let's unlock with Albert, and hopefully there's no sprites in there. Skeletons, spooky, scary skeletons, and a snake. Don't forget the snake. They got to attack first. Okay, I'm gonna have Lambda. Well, first off, let's put our protection spells on. So let's 1 and 5 leather skin, everyone, and let's start shooting. Man, so I really need to figure out how to counter those sprites. So those sprites, they just, I don't even know, like they curse everyone, which lowers their accuracy to the point where you can't hit anything. And so you'd think, well, okay, have the mages, you know, have the mage cast a spell on them. Well, you can't really do that either because they have really good magic resistance. So you're kind of fucked. They debuff everyone's accuracy, and then you just can't hit them at all. And that's a, oh god, why did I waste a turn? I forgot about turning undead. God damn, I forgot about turning undead. Well, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have everyone attack the snake. Okay, the snake is dead. Then I guess let's just fight. I don't know, we might not have to use too much magic here. Yeah, look, the skeletons, they're going down. They're going down really fast, so... Yeah, I think Burns' magic would be better spent healing everyone after the fight. So let's just fight. Yeah, let's not bother with all the other stuff. Okay, 54 experience points to everyone. And how about that loot? It's a leather sack. Let's pop that shit open. 4 gold each. Nice. Let's have Burn. So the paladin needs a heal. And that's about it for right now. So let's have Burn cast a heal spell on Lord Double. There we go. Yeah, man, those old D&D. Well, here's the thing. Like 2nd edition AD&D, I mean, that was kind of my intro to D&D and the rules of it. But that was because of the video games. You know, that was because of Baldur's Gate, Icewind Dale, Pools of Radiance, all that good stuff. But like as far as playing with it, 3.5, and I don't like 3.5 as much. Well, I don't know. I like 3.5 a lot, but like when I played tabletop with D&D, I played 3.5, and it was really overcomplicated. So like the problem most people have with 3.5 is that it was incredibly overburdened with rules and like lots of complexity. A lot of people didn't like that. I kind of liked it. I mean, it made running the game hard, but it was fun. I like complexity. I like all the weird rules for things you'll probably never use. I like that. But 2nd edition, that was some good stuff though for the games, and I remember, you know, I still remember Thaco, so I don't know, like, well, I don't like, so like 4th edition, what I understand about 4th edition is that it was really heavily based on miniatures. I don't have the books. Like the only D&D books I have is for 3.5 because that was what I played back in the day. But like 4th edition, from what I